shit I don't care about. Always is, though.
I think this is as far as our soldiers got.
We'll have to climb higher.
They didn't have the pulley doohickey
I'll follow you.
to destroy this chick. Fucking rocks busting out.
Up we go.
Up we go. Costs money to write. Money to voice. Can we just like go backwards? Where actually are we trying to be? Okay. I mean, we do want to get right there, but she's having trouble making the jump here. Oh, there you go.
You doing okay, Alva?
Yes. Don't worry about me.
Alan wants to fucking slam that shit, dude. It's more caring for anybody than we've seen her give in the entirety of 2 games. She's in.
Glinthawk. Great.
Did it see us?
I don't think so, but we'll have to be careful.
How are we going to get across?
Oh, that beam looks promising.
Something about this base is just fucking cheesy when you're doing the climbing sections. It's just like fucking random ass base fucking hits. I don't know. I think that's just me. There's something about it that irks me.
This is a lot
Not anybody
higher up
else has
than I
that
thought.
vibe. But... Sick base to some fucking.
Well, we have the element of surprise.
Do we?
Or we could sneak by and, you know, not fall off the tower.
No, I'm a killer.
Stay quiet. We have to fight.
Can I ride it?
Up this way.
Aloy, we're really high off the ground.
You can do it, Alva, okay? Just don't look down.
Right. Of course. Super easy.
Super easy.
There's the tower. Should be able to cross over.
Aloy!
I'm okay. Gotta clear some of that debris first.
That debris.
Okay. Should be able to make it to the
That
other
fucking
side.
piece that comes fucking hauling in.
Okay, Alva, your turn. Gotta make sure
Right.
Alva makes it across.
Yeah.
Gotta take a look at this.
Aloy, can you watch me and make sure I do this right?
Let me guess, we're gonna have to grab her. You make sure I do this right. Well, if you do it wrong, you're dead, so it doesn't matter much.
Come on, Alva, you can do it. It's okay.
Please don't break.
Alva!
I'm okay. Wow. That would have been a long way to fall.
Oh, door's locked. You sure you're okay?
Yeah. No, I'm fine. Let's keep going.
I didn't really read that. Maybe I should. I was just looking for fucking codes, man. Month and year.
This says the code is the month and year the company was founded.
According to the legacy, it was October 2023.
Got it. Door should be unlocked now.
What was that?
Maybe the data on Leviathan is in here.
Cost reduction strategy. We're talking about people's lives here. I did as you asked on Omuramba, but this is worse.
Relax, Eileen. I've spoken with risk management. They're confident that the chance of another incident is within acceptable parameters. We're moving ahead with Leviathan.
You know, Dad, shortcuts have a way of catching up with you. Within acceptable parameters or not.
Well, one day in the distant future when you're in charge, you can run things how you want. But until then, how about you let me worry about that?
Guess Eileen and her father didn't always get along. But it
Guess
seems
not.
like covering up Omuramba wasn't her idea.
Doesn't matter. She still had a part in it.
Well, let's keep going. Her office must be higher up.
Dead end. There's a ladder in that shaft, but it's blocked.
Let's see where this leads.
You go on ahead. I'll look for a way up that has a lesser chance of falling to my death.
Okay.
Weak.
Whoa.
Okay, she says with a smile.
Hey, Alva?
Yes?
There's something I don't get. You said Eileen was the one who built Leviathan, not her father, so what happened?
I'm not sure. The legacy doesn't say. Either that knowledge is lost or forbidden. Or maybe we were wrong about that too.
Yeah, everything's like full price forever on Nintendo shit, man. Fucking lame, man.
Are you doing okay, Aloy?
No
Yeah,
way you'd have the
she's
grip
so-
strength to grab that when it's at a downward
Way
slope
up.
and your body was going that way as well. The side quest was alright because we gotta do like some really high climb. There's not like a whole lot of like skill to it, obviously, because it's fucking, you know. Fucking modern game here, but for big AAA is probably the best way to put it. But you know, we get some vistas and shit. Alright, we just ended up right back where we started. Oh, I'm supposed to be hitting something, I see. They won't let me do the jump. That sucks. Stop. Let me go up. The sun here doesn't help.
Now, how to get up higher? How about you, Alva? Any luck finding a way up?
Not yet.
Whew. Well, that's done with. Okay, I'm back at the shafts. If I blow up that fire gleam, the elevator might fall and open up a path for Alva. Hey, Alva? Step away from the shaft.
Whoa! Oh, I can reach the ladder now. Be right up, Aloy.
Looks like there's another floor above. Might be Eileen's office.
Okay, I'll meet you up there.
All right, Alva's on the way. Let's... Another locked door. Need to figure out the passcode.
These artifacts, I think these were
She's
Eileen's.
not even here.
It's every diviner's dream to discover even one. Made it! It's every diviner's dream to discover even one of the ancestors' artifacts.
And maybe they'll help with the door. This looks like some kind of prototype.
For water purification.
Ord,
Must
what's
be the H2 flow.
the year on the Ord, man?
What?
H2 flow. Their early inventions had strange names. Oh, that must be the Larson McCory Award. The legacy says Eileen won it when she was 40 for her work on Leviathan.
Interesting.
She was 40?
That must be the Dragonfly 6. Ape used it in most of their construction projects. The Dragonfly 6 was their most successful model.
Huh. It's art, I think. What was this
Could
called
it
again?
be The Dragonfly. Could it be? Yes, I think this was commissioned in honor of the company's 25th anniversary.
All the numbers you mentioned. I wonder if they make up the passcode.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
Got this when I was 40, 25.
What was this thing again?
The H2 flow.
Focus might find something I missed.
Over the numbers again. 40 to something, then 6, 25, 6.
That didn't do anything.
I thought that would have worked. Did we overlook something?
Remind me, what was this called?
The Dragonfly 6.
What did you say this was for again?
The company's 25th anniversary. Looks like it used to be on the last pedestal.
Oh. I just did it in the wrong order.
The two artifacts on the ground. Maybe they used to be on opposite pedestals.
Wow, thanks for the
You can almost
fucking
see the whole
answer.
city from up here.
Corner office. Impressive view. It must have been Eileen's.
Let's see if the data on Leviathan is here.
Glad these PCs still work
It's
perfect.
official. Eileen Sasaki, CEO, chair, and worst daughter in the world. Security had to escort Dad to his vert. Guess we'll be speaking through lawyers from now on. Looking down at the world from here. It's hard to see the details. People become risk factors, statistics, far too easily. Omuramba was supposed to provide clean water, improve lives. It was easier to pretend there wasn't a problem. Easier to believe the lie was truth. But I don't want to pretend anymore. I will build Leviathan right. No more shortcuts. No more.
Damn, and here I thought she was gonna be evil for a few seconds.
It won't undo our sins. But maybe we can still do some good.
So she wants to
She
redeem herself.
overthrew her
She's
father,
great.
took over the company so that Leviathan wouldn't end up killing people.
It sounded like she regretted covering up Omaramba's failure.
She wasn't perfect. Not a paragon, as the Quan believed. But not a monster, either. She tried to make up for her mistakes.
And now you know the truth.
As for the data... Leviathan... yes, it's here. Downloading a copy now.
Is something wrong?
I think I'll stay here a while longer. There's a lot more data that I want to look through.
Just
Are you sure you'll be okay on your
stay
own?
here on the top of
Down
this
is always easier than
fucking...
up. Let's speak again when we're back at base.
Okay.
Down is not
I'll
always
see you then.
easier.
Well, after climbing all the way up, why not glide
Because
down?
you're going down, it's
You're
really easy to
going
fucking
to
slip.
what?
Just thinking about it.
Oh, nice. He's ready for the sale, dude. Genius. Genius. Where do we want to go? Where's that one drone?
Careful!
Ain't afraid to use it, baby. I got big gigs. Whole lot of giggy.
Aloy! Did you make it?
Sure did.
Amazing. Well, see you back at base. Good luck out there.
Wait.
It's bad fall. But as long as maybe I could climb something to jump onto the drone.
What? What are you climbing? Don't care about the drone. Moving on. Back to base. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I need something to eat. I'm gonna go. This bad boy right here, this is power. Pure power. But I bet I am hungry. I think a few little pieces of caramel corn. I'm gonna cut it. Let's see what I got in there. Thaw my me meat. I could make 2 breakfast sandwiches, but that would take 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe I'll do that in a bit. Take a break and make those. Look at how much red is on the screen. It's insane. It's like over like, I feel like 2/3 of the fucking screen almost. What's the point of regenerating health when you're fucking so, have to be so low, it caps out at such a high amount that you're just fucked anyways.
The matriarchs would cry if they read this about the old ones.
What do we want to put this into? Really like nothing. Food duration, dude. There you go. That's the level we're at right now, food duration.
Welcome back. Hello, Ayla.
Hey, Gaia. So, me and Beta, I guess you heard what happened.
Yes. I am continuously impressed by the complexity of human
Don't
relationships.
act like that was some crazy
Despite the
conversation.
unpleasant circumstances that led to your quarrel, I am pleased to see you have both found an agreeable resolution.
Well, two heads are better than one, right?
Yes, I believe so. Are you ready to depart for Cauldron
What
Gemini?
does that have to do with...
Or we can continue our conversation.
I'm glad that you found an agreeable solution. Well, two heads are better than one. Like, what does that have to do with you coming to an agreement? I mean, I get that it's supposed to relate back to we need two people for the mission, but oh, that's supposed to be like a topic changer?
If you like.
Whatever. No, let's go. But first, I need to take a piss.
Okay, people.
See what we got.
It's time to head out.
I'll get everyone together.
Assembled the crew, dude. It's like Mass Effect. Whoa, the crew. You know? Zoom in on some characters we don't even see hardly. The only time I've talked to each other is in like optional conversations. What if you had that one side quest? Oh, never mind. You don't stand there.
All right, connections in place. Booting up.
Beta, Aloy. I am fully installed on this core.
Time for the
and
bad
ready to
guys to
connect
come in,
the
right?
Cauldron network.
It's good to hear your voice.
Something's got to go wrong. Otherwise, we would just win right now.
Errand, everyone. Fire your pulses and sound off.
I'm at my cauldron. This thingy, it's blinking. Did I do it right? In position at my cauldron. My pulse generator is blinking.
What if, Lance Reddick had spyware on this focus too, man? And he just never said anything. 5D chess. And for some reason, he was going to help them. God, she's horrible. God, she's just horrifying.
Also.
That means they're working. I'm in position, and mine is too.
Mine as well.
Okay, radio silence until I give the all clear. Signing off. Gaia, let's cage the beast.
God, really, somebody needs to take care of her rash.
Connecting to the Cauldron network now.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega clearance. Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega clearance.
Clearance confirmed. Initiating containment sequence.
Critical threat detected. Imperative escape containment. Applying countermeasures.
Lock it down!
Terminating external connections.
It's working. It's got nowhere to go.
Capture imminent. Initiating contingency 13F.
Wait, what's that?
Malware detected. Attempting to compensate.
Sheer power.
It's cracked.
Look!
Facility activated. Engaging autonomous defenses. Directive neutralize.
That means machines are on their way. Get ready.
Here they come!
Okay. That started up a little slow there. Here they come. There's silence. Music cut. Nothing going on. Music cuts hard. Of the behemoth. First look at the behemoth. In this game, anyways. Force loader. Beltaloda. What? That shit didn't even get close to me. God, this fucking stupid fucking just use the ability. Use the fucking ability. I hate it, dude. I hate that it buffers in your R1 when you do L1 and R1 to use your super. It fucking prioritizes the fucking dodge attack. I'm in the fucking menu. There's only one thing I'd want to do. Why does this game have to be so janky and unresponsive, man? Because it's just so much less for a game that's just, you just get to do what you want, and there's no worrying about fucking like how crispy the animations are, anything like that. I just press the button, it happens, boom. No auto jump, no nothing, man. We just, God. I'm sitting there spamming, I'm like, L1, 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 L1. Because I'm trying to dodge, too. Because I get iframes when I use the ability, so that's what was the point. They work. Yeah, if I press dodge before I go into the menu, then do L1, then R1, it thinks I want to do a dodge attack, even though I've already opened the menu after it. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to, man. So many times shit like that happens.
Laurel, stay here. Protect Beta.
Got it.
Be careful.
All right, try that again. Take this ammo. Stay back. Get back.
Fuck you. Fuck you, girly. I'm doing what I want.
Over here, you.
Over here, you. Monster's like, oh, me? I'm you.
Aloy, need a hand over here.
You fucking handle it, man. I haven't done shit this whole fucking game. Said bang that chick, I guess.
Draw it away from Beta.
It's gonna be fine. I'm be surprised if she literally can't fucking die.
Stay back.
Stay back.
Hold on.
Get back. Over here, you.
I've got this, he says. Hello, help me.
Aloy,
man.
need a hand over here.
Golly.
Need my loot.
Draw it away from Beta.
Aloy, help.
Force loader.
Stay back.
There.
I blew off 2 force loaders.
Get back.
The other one like fall up here.
Take down this machine.
Yeah. Oh no, this is a supply cache.
Machines than you. Over here, you.
Shot him now, he's gonna be on me forever. AI completely ignored from now on. Attack it with us. Thanks to the backseat. Varl, nice animations,
Get
dude.
a hand over here.
That knockdown shot did much.
Drawing away from Beta.
I'm missing all my shit.
That's all of them for now. I better check on Beta and Varl.
Oh, my force loader. There it is. I mounted up over here. I don't remember shooting him over here to break it. Maybe I did. It's hard to remember.
You two okay?
Isn't this supposed to take 4.5 hours?
Aloy. Aloy. Hephaestus can't escape, but it must have fled deeper into the facility. I'll drive it back here. I'll get the cracked core fixed
Drive
in
it
the
back
meantime.
here. It's a fucking AI that can just go anywhere in the internet.
All my life.
And even if you continue the facility, how do you like physically drive it back? Not shutting down like everything else in the facility. We'll flip some fucking magic switches probably. It'll be enough.
Okay, I gotta chase after Hephaestus. Force it out of wherever it's hiding. Make it retreat to the core.
Deactivate connection.
Aloy, I'm patched into your focus feed. You should know there's a huge power draw coming from the next chamber.
Thanks for the heads up. I'm almost there. Those barbs on that thing's spine. It's some kind of production chamber. Festus is up to something, all right?
The super
What
thing.
kind of machine is it trying to build?
I don't know, but I'm gonna shut it down. I bet those metal carriers will lead me to where it's getting materials from.
I bet that's where Festus is hiding too.
Processing.
I gotta find where Festus is hiding.
You want to go in the opposite
Looks like there are a
direction?
couple of ways I could go. Catch a rock.
Aloy, I've managed to rewire most of the components in the core, but the energy processor's cracked. Without a way to fabricate another, there's no way I can fix it.
Okay, let me think. What if you bypass the processor? Connect it to...
The power node. I think that could work.
I think it could.
Wow, they're both very intelligent. No processing needed, just reroute it straight to power.
Just a little longer. Okay. How to drive Hephaestus out of here.
There should be a node you can override, near the central platform.
Thanks. Maybe I should deal with these machines first.
You see the R1 strike from above? I pressed R1 a couple times there. But this game is so finicky about when the contextual buttons actually work. Like instead of just you are in the air above them, press R1 at any time and it does the attack. It's like you have to be like Like it's not just big spear, and it seems to just be like depends on the like, distance or like if you're looking at it. I don't even know what it is. If you're too close to things in this game, it tends to not work. Especially when it's like a crit. I think it's because they want the animations to be like start from farther away so you can have all these like lead-ins and shit. But really annoying. Oh, I missed it too. I fell asleep instantly last night. Did they ever do like a special map for the last one, or they just kind of celebrate when it happens? Oh, it just happened. Missed it for Horizon, dude, right? Oh, I've got the wrong weapon out. Oh, really? That's some fucking, like, super kill map. But it works on the, it worked on theirs or something? I'm kind of over getting mats on some of these enemies. Just going for kills, man. Oh really? Is this because of like lag or what? It didn't explode so far away. Some of those things like it looks cool, and of course things would just explode and go places. But it's such a bitch for collection. Maybe if they showed the pieces on the ground, but they're like auto-looted when you blow them off, that'd be fine.
Secondary to engage structural analysis subroutine at hand.
Oh, great. More machines on the way. Beta! Hephaestus has locked me out of the node. Any ideas?
I'll see what I can do.
We killed 2 of them. I was hoping to hit this guy, but whatever. Well, dude, at least you're gonna be here for the ending of Horizon. Maybe the ending. I have no idea if it's gonna end soon. That's important, right? That's a milestone in this channel's history. Probably. the lights even mean, man? Like, I shoot the lights and they just, I have no idea what it does. Like, make it so his, like, leg doesn't, his tail doesn't work somehow? I mean, the destruction's always really good on these robots and shit. You can break pieces off and it matters just to an extent. I don't know. I wish there was a bit more thought to the gameplay than just like, what fucking spot do you want to shoot him in the face with? Or where do you want to shoot him in the face?
You should be able to override it now.
Nice. Thanks.
Like, there's definitely some thought you have to put into what you want to shoot and skill to pull off the actual shot, but I wish since you're like a hunter and stuff and you're fighting all these different kinds of like prey and shit, there's a bit more like brain power you had to put into it. And just raw like reaction time and shit. And everything's so magnetized and bloody. And the enemies are always so fidgety when it comes to the shooting, and having to rely on pretty much always super like slow now. It just ends up not feeling like insanely satisfying, man. Like, it's still a cool spectacle, but I mean that's kind of where it ends, right? It's not like I hate fighting in it, but it just doesn't feel super satisfying.
Manufacturing cycle X97 Gamma.
Okay.
Caster 1-1.
It sounds like it fled to another chamber.
And the enemies have a lot of
Well,
health.
I better not get comfortable.
Energy containment fail. Safes overridden.
Great. Festus covered the floor with lightning. I gotta find a way over it.
Lightning?
Aloy,
That's
more
lightning.
machines keep coming. Please tell me you're getting close.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I've been
What's up,
smashing
Sid?
through a lot of machines on my side too.
I guess Aaron's missing out.
Aloy, I'm making progress on the bypass, but I need something to hold the cycling module together.
Maybe a ligament from one of the machine carcasses?
Right? Or some luminous braiding.
And you could reinforce it with a conversion cylinder.
It's just, I love all this tech jargon. There's this made up tech jargon. They're just throwing back and forth to make it sound like they're working as a team and was very intelligent.
I think we can do this.
Yeah, yeah, you might be onto something, dude. It's just fucking random tech jargon. Just try to fucking facilitate whatever end goal they're trying to do with this characters, man. Maybe they load you up on potions and shit. Man.
Catch a ride on the rail. Go over the shield.
They built the Technobat. They have a melodrama. They had melodrama before it already. Maybe cherry vanilla wasn't the choice. I just like vanilla. Well, she'll probably get captured. Or maybe even die. I don't know, this shit. Death feels like such a... God knows if any main character could ever die in this.
There should be another way to
Got it.
thing doesn't even know I'm here still. Works for me, I guess. Attack. Fucking techno babble, dude. It really is. And it's not even like they're it's just so transparent about it, man. It's like it's satire, right? Just throwing out just random ass techno babble. Like they might as well do the thing like an NCIS where they have 2 people on 1 keyboard. Got that vibe to it, right? That like shitty NCIS vibe.
I'll try to get your access back.
Akabad. Exactly. Even just reaching to craft shit in the middle of combat, it's kind of just like, it feels kind of, just a weird flow to it. Crafting bit on that. Like right here, I'm spamming R1, but you have to like move away, come in slow. Like you want to be able to do stuff instantly. Quick, responsive, so you can respond to like all these other threats, man. Not like fuck around, dude. Activate this dick, bro. Lex Luthor laughing. If I could do the Superman 64 Lex laugh, man. Can't even hack this one. Knockdown shot's not too bad if you use it at the right time. Although I don't think it's really usable on the big boys.
And there. Node access restored. Now you can override it.
Good work.
You did the heavy lifting.
Good work. Wow, we're a great team. They might as well have been on the fucking same keyboard together, man. She needs to like die at the end of this or something. What kind of drama? Are we gonna have some drama? I feel like she's gonna get captured or something. Killed's paws.
Okay. Fist is running out of places to hide.
Aloy? I just registered a huge energy surge back in the production chamber. Something big is happening.
Here too. Everything's glowing.
Machine Hephaestus was building. It must have finished it.
My god.
It's powerful. Whatever it is. I'm almost done with
The big one.
Should we come to you? Maybe I could distract the machine if...
No, Beta. Just stay where you are, okay? Handling the machine's my job.
Okay. Be safe.
I don't know if the slide actually uses the inclines to add or remove any momentum. I think you just slide really far, just by default, the same distance.
Deploying priority S.
The big guy. Slaughter spine. Is this guy pop up anywhere else? Okay, it doesn't look like it.
Legs are glowing. I think it's charging up.
It's just to get him from like both sides or something.
Finish charging.
It's covered in plasma. Oops. Booyah!
Charging up again.
Hello? Can I get a shot, my guy? You move around enough, dude. Weeding it.
Maybe purge water.
Maybe purge water can. Oh, the task.
It got plasma on me. It's gonna explode any second.
Gonna explode any second. Is that what plasma does? Just explodes. It just randomly explodes. I didn't do anything about this charging.
Got its tail. And it dropped a heavy weapon.
Okay, or not. Love the heavy weapons because it takes hours to use them.
Its attacks aren't doing much damage.
That didn't work very well. Okay. Yeah, it's like it just takes too long to pick them up. Not worth it, dude. Combat just into fucking death, man. Like, you gotta make it fun to use, man. Yeah, let's have the fucking fight him constantly hit you, and then it takes like a full 3 seconds to pick up the fucking, like, gat, dude. I just... like, it's already got a limit on how often you can shoot it, and very limited ammo. And requires you to shoot his fucking... this thing, but like, let's also just make it take hours to use.
This thing's on its legs are glowing. I think it's charging up.
Let's get the fuck up.
Got its tail. And it dropped a heavy weapon. Finished charging. It's covered in plasma. How do you like me? Plasma's gonna explode in a second.
How do y'all like me? It just takes too long to pick up and you have no mobility when you're using them. looks cool, right? The gun's underneath him, man.
Powering up!
This has a fucking limited range, dude. Holy fuck, they love the fun, baby. Fucking limited. It's got like a fucking like 15-yard range. Do we need this much balance on a fucking like heavy weapon? A weapon that's only going to be used is probably one time here. It doesn't even fit the whole fucking arena. It's like, dude, like I don't want to just sit here and only shoot the bow all the fucking time, right? I mean, yeah, I have other options, but like, very varying effectiveness, right? The bow is probably like your best option.
It's done.
You did it! There should be
Yeah.
one more note to override.
And it fucking puts you at a really bad
Stand by.
disadvantage. Like, I don't even call it.
Back to you.
I wouldn't even call it a fucking like good thing. It's just like fun, right? Like, I mean, it's so risky. You might as well just keep shooting the fucking shots. But like, yeah, we wouldn't want it to be too fucking entertaining, man. Fucking limited range, dude. I mean, I get you gotta have limited range to an extent if you're like out in the open world and stuff. But like, come on, man. Like, is this guy gonna even show up again? Like, maybe. I don't think he had unique parts, but I could be wrong.
Just what I needed.
Just what I needed. Alright, where exactly we go? Like, I don't need it to be like an instant win. Like, yeah, getting totaled, I'm sure I was a little salty, but it's like, it's just like anti-fun, man. The amount of time it takes to pick up them, the cooldowns on them, limited fucking range, how difficult it is to even get one.
No
Like, yeah,
more
it does a
hiding,
lot of
Hephaestus.
damage. It's really strong, but like,
Returning to the facility core.
Got it! Hephaestus is back in the core!
Make sure it stays there.
nothing
I'm
wrong
heading
with
back.
having a little bit of fun, man.
And then we can start the merge.
Because of you, Beta.
Why even put those limitations in the
I'm
first
glad you
place?
came along. And
It's
you.
extremely limited already.
We couldn't have done any of this without you.
Right back at you, Roy.
She's thanking people, wow. called character growth moments. Here. I think if you could dodge while holding the cannon, that would be the best. No wait, this is connected physically, but like not actually pathways. What's gonna go wrong then? If she just has Hephaestus' power, everything's essentially over. Either something has to go wrong, or they'll have to write in a, oh well, I can't do it yet, we're gonna have to wait.
The bypass is... The core is stable. Hephaestus is 100% contained. Now we
Take
gotta
your
get started with the
time.
merge. It's all set up. Gaia, establish the link, please.
Done.
After he gets shot by a sniper. There's the sniper shot from General Zod, man.
Okay, to complete the merge, we need to excise Hephaestus'
Or
malicious
maybe we're
code.
gonna fall right into their
Carefully.
plan somehow. See, I didn't die. There was actually a small hole in the eye socket of Ted Pharaoh's statue. I curled up in a ball before it dropped, and I lived. Say oi, 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 say. They're working. Dude, it is the two keyboards moment, dude. Or fucking two people on one keyboard. I mean, it's obviously a little different, but it's close enough for me, dude. Wow, dude, the two clones working together after their huge character arc, man. Which was nothing. What the hell else would you look at? This game feels like satire, dude. It feels like it's trying to like make a joke about all of the fucking like a big emotional like this is just bad. Throw the fucking wow, man, she threw the fucking pterodactyl robot out. Is this supposed to be the send off on? Sniper shot. That's I guess the proverbial or whatever sniper shot. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like, I mean, you know, the double hack thing, the bird, the beautiful bird. It's just like all of those, like, the symbolic bullshit. Like, it just feels like it's trying to hit all those like overly sappy notes, and it comes across almost as like satire of like those kinds of moments and other shit, right? It's kind of
Well, hello.
It's Zod and his friends.
You cost us quite a lot of time.
Random fat guy in spandex.
Eric, get Beta. And squash that bug while you're at it.
I crack a lot of heads in VR.
Ooh! Get behind me. Come on! Quit screwing around.
Even the villains don't look intimidating. They just look like overweight fucking old men.
Right?
Oh no. And the capture. She
Fine.
looks away.
Tilda, get Gaia and Hephaestus ready for transport. Tilda!
I failed.
Hush. All is not lost.
Tilda! What the hell are you doing? Stop her! I can't even see her!
I'm sorry. It's just so aggressively like nothing, man.
Beta.
Like it's not even like that kind of like super laughable, just like atrocious bad. It's just like even all of its emotional moments have none of them hit, man. None of them, you don't feel shit. Like it's just weak the whole way over, dude. I don't know. Thanks Trinity for saving us. Dude, if they bring Varl back after getting stabbed, that is the ultimate stamp of some hack, no confidence writing. To just bring somebody back that died for a cheap pull. I mean, okay, so there's anime that make use of it just because it's like fucking silly Chuny shonen shit, or like Yakuza. And it can be kind of fun with the right tone, but like, when you're trying to make it this dramatic, it's just stupid, man. All stakes ruined. No consequence, that kind of shit.
Where am I?
We'll see.
Ah, you're awake. You took quite a hit when Gerard attacked you. I imagine you must still be in a great deal of pain. I can assure you that we are safe. The others can't detect us here.
You mean the other Zeniths? You must be Tilda.
I wasn't sure if Beta would have told you about me.
Where is she?
Alive. And while she isn't where she wants to be, not in urgent danger. We must discuss how to get her back, of course, after you've shaken off the cobwebs. When you're ready, take the stairs down the hall and come see me. In the meantime, I'll make breakfast.
Breakfast. Okay.
Breakfast. Not breakfast in bed, man? Can she have delivered it?
What is this?
Just a few favorites from my collection. Rescued and stored here just before I went off-world. Take a look, if you like. Done so soon?
I've got more important things to worry about.
There you are. Feeling better?
How did you find us? At the
Yeah.
cauldron? And what did you do to everyone right before I passed out?
All
They gotta shave Ally bald, man. Go full V for Vendetta.
I see. Well, suffice it to say we were keeping a very close eye on Hephaestus, knowing we would need it at some point. Your ruse didn't fool us, and as for my little trick, it was an overload of the senses, accompanied by an energy discharge. Gerard and Eric were only momentarily disoriented due to their shields, but it rendered you unconscious while I got you out. Perhaps some breakfast might steady you a bit?
Some breakfast? Or you just say a meal. There's something about the breakfast part.
House. The one you recreated for Beta, in the data channel you shared.
How perceptive of you. Please, this way.
After everything your people have done, you think I'm just gonna sit down and have a chat with you?
They're not my people. They never were, and especially not now.
You shot off into space with them, and lived with them for 1,000 years before coming back. So what made you suddenly turn on them?
Quite simply, this.
My old focus. You repaired it? But that means you've seen
incredible things. What you've accomplished in 2 decades of life.
They're just gonna show like random images from childhood. This is the image I chose to represent.
I haven't even come close. I'm sorry if I invaded your privacy, but I had to. In order to understand. To be enlightened. You truly are Elizabeth's blood. With her drive, her sense of mission, her integrity. Watching all this shamed me for the company that I've kept. Having seen it, all I want is to help you.
even if it means stopping your friends?
Especially so. Please, sit down.
It's the white table. The fancy fucking food and shit.
There. That's better.
She did not pour anything in there, dude. They could have animated that for a couple extra seconds, dude. I'll have a drip of water, please.
Now,
Single
you must
drop.
recover Beta and Gaia at all costs. By now, you must know that Gerard intends to use Gaia to reboot the Earth's biosphere.
Of course.
Remaking this world to specifications that would only suit us immortals.
Immortal.
This process will kill every living thing on the planet. He calls it a clean install.
Not if I stop him first.
Not if we do. And once he and the others are gone, we can work together to fulfill Elizabeth's dream. I'm sure Beta told you that there's a build of the Apollo database on board our ship. A complete collection of human knowledge. With that and Gaia, we could do everything Elizabeth wanted. Heal the biosphere, educate the people of this world, uplift them. Create the world she imagined.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. From what I've seen, your friends are invincible.
Dangerously comfy?
I do wish you would stop calling them my friends. And they're not invincible. In fact, a friend of yours has found a way to defeat them.
Silence.
Oh, he's been a busy bee, building an army powerful enough to crash through Gerard's precious base.
Regala and her rebels.
Even now, she's preparing a final march on the Tenakth capital. When she wins, she'll have the entire tribe under her control. Hundreds of warriors and machines to throw at the base. She's been duped. They'll all perish, of course. But it should be enough to break Gerard's defenses and allow Silence to kill him. along with all the others.
Using the new weapon he's developed.
Yes, he's found a way to circumvent our shields. Truly an exceptional man. He's planned for everything. Except you and me. You see, while his army is battering down Gerard's doors, you and I will sneak in through a back way. One that only I know about. While Silence and my friends are busy battling each other, we'll take back Beta and Gaia. I told you I want to help you. I mean it.
How do you know about Silence's plan?
He isn't the only one adept at spyware.
You hacked his focus?
No, he's too careful for that. But his subordinates? Not so much. He gave additional focuses to the tribals he branded the Sons of Prometheus.
The ones working with Regala.
By tapping their focuses,
Of course,
I
she's
learned
not
about
want to do
most of
this
his
because that
deeds. The
means
distribution of override technology, the arming of Tanakh rebels, and the secret pact with
Regala wins or some shit. I assume we're gonna bring
How
everybody.
did he come up with a weapon that can
Instead.
take down your shields?
That's the one thing I have.
We can't just have, Silence get a W in before we get the big one.
I haven't been able to figure out, but however he did it, I'm quite certain it will work. With it in the Tanakh army, victory
Hell
seems
yeah,
to
got it.
within his grasp. Such a shame.
A
to be
necessity.
disappointed.
Regala's only interested in killing Hikaru and waging war on the Karja. What does she have to gain by attacking Zenith?
It's the price she must pay for her war. Without the ability to override machines, her little rebellion would have languished in the desert.
So she trades with the Sons of Prometheus. Machines to help her overthrow Hikaru.
In exchange for an assault on the base. Pride has deluded her into thinking she can actually survive such a battle. And all without ever knowing who the Sons of Prometheus really answer to. Yet for all of Silence's brilliance, still he underestimates you. That blind spot is what will allow us to take Beta and Gaia right out from under him.
While hundreds of Tanakh are cut down outside. First Varl. Now Hikaru and the Tanakh. Your plan would wipe out an entire tribe. There has to be another way.
We are in an admittedly desperate situation, but I assure you there isn't. Remember Zero Dawn?
Underest.
Elizabeth's sacrifice. Sometimes many have to die for a new world to grow.
Classic villain weakness. Too cock.
Looks impossible. Look deeper.
Brain blast.
The data channel. It still exists, doesn't it? I need you to open it. Let me talk to Beta.
Impossible. We might be detected.
It's worth the risk. There is another way, one where the Tanakh survive.
But we won't. If the others...
If you want to help, open it.
We gotta save all those random tribal people that are kind of all a bunch of assholes and lame.
What are they doing to her?
Virtual reality dissociation. The manual merge of Hephaestus will take hours upon hours of tedious micromanagement. If she resists the work, they run simulations to induce feelings of isolation and despair.
Beta, can you hear me?
You're alive.
They could just torture her, you know, the classic way, but I guess they don't want to go too hard in this T game. You're gonna feel really lonely.
I can't hold it this extra.
Dastardly.
You should have killed me.
No. No, look at me. I'm coming for you. I promise. Okay? I just need you to hold out a little while longer and work on the merge.
Then I think it can be done.
I'll contact again when it's time.
The whisper. We gotta have it be mysterious. What's gonna happen?
As long as I know you're coming for me, I can endure anything.
Damn, she got really tight with Alec in one conversation. She was like, I would rather be shot dead than come back here. Freaking out, and then all of a sudden, oh. I can endure anything for you, my queen. My god. My goddess. We're such good friends. Companions.
All right. I did as you asked. Now I think you need to tell me what you're planning.
I'm going to take Silent's army away.
She says with a fucking shit-eating grin. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
I don't need it. Only the weapon he made to penetrate your shields.
And how do you propose to get it? Ask him nicely?
Without Regala and her rebels, he won't have a choice. We'll be his only option.
Only option for what? What did you tell her?
That is between me and my sister.
God, is the credits about to roll, man? Come on.
Will be Silent's only option for crashing that base. I'll tell you the rest later.
Why not just tell
First,
her?
there are a couple of things
Doesn't even seem that horrible.
Oh. And what are those?
Lay my friend to rest. And then I'm going to use the override that Beta gave me at Gemini to put an end to Regala's rebellion. From the air.
Wait.
None of this handles the Zenith.
Since you insist on doing things your way, I know of something that will truly help you make a grand entrance with the Tenakth. The ancient Horus Titans still possess electromagnetic energy cells as part of their arsenal. Drop one of those on Regala's army and they'll receive quite a surprise. So go, do what you must. I'll come to your base if you manage to bring silence to the table.
Not if. When.
Just got one shot.
Erend, are you there?
Is there like difficulties in that game, or
Aloy, is that really
just
you?
one difficulty?
Yeah, it's me. Where's everyone else?
We're all... we're back at base.
We're all back. I'm distraught.
What happened?
Big boy.
It might be easier to explain in person. I'll try to join you there when I can.
Okay, we'll wait here for you. It's good to hear your voice, Aloy.
Can I fast travel now? Maybe that's why that guy didn't have a side quest, though. Well, maybe he'll get one after he comes back to life, if he does. I know him possibly dying, just feel nothing, dude. Just fucking nothing characters, man.
Just to let you know, I'm now patched into your focus network.
Great. I take it the other Zeniths can't hear us?
Of course not. And they don't know about your base either, in case you were wondering. I've sent you data on the Horus energy cells you can use against Regala's forces. Reach out to me when you're ready to acquire one.
Understood.
Why is Aloy so mean? There we go.
When you're wounded, you have to strike back. Draw blood.
Hey! Can't I get 1 damn minute to mourn my friend?
Regala is going to slaughter my tribe to overthrow Hikaru. The Zeniths have Beta and Gaia. We can't sit around wallowing in our losses.
Kotallo's right. We must fight.
Oh, all right. So what are we gonna do, huh? Take on all of Regala's rebels?
Yes, as we walk in.
Not to mention the Zeniths. What can we even do? Throw ourselves at their base?
Something like that.
Oh, something like that.
After we lost contact with you, we regrouped and went to Gemini. What happened? The recording we found on Varl's focus cut off when that Zenith, Eric...
The Zeniths were tracking Hephaestus. When Gaia trapped it in Gemini, they knew where we were. After Varl tried to stop them. They took Beta and Gaia. I only survived because one of the Zeniths turned against the others to save me.
One of them? Well... at least we didn't lose you too. So what do we do now?
We're going to defeat the Zeniths. And get Beta and Gaia back. But first, we're going to stop Regala.
How?
Back in Gemini, Beta gave me a gift. There's something I need to do first to make it work, but it could put an end to the bloodshed.
We can't tell anybody because the viewer needs to be cut off so they can have the mystery of it, the surprise of it, the reveal. Why not just say it? Well, you guys might be compromised, maybe, or something. Maybe that's it.
Word is, Regala's readying her army for an all-out assault on the Grove.
Defeat.
Need to be there.
I know. Go. Stand with Hikaru. And keep an eye on the sky.
Keep an eye on
the 10.
The sky.
The rest of you, whatever preparations you need to make, upgrades, resupplies, get on it. It won't be long before we take the fight to the Zeniths.
We'll be ready, Aloy. And when you're ready, meet me outside the east exit. I'd like to have a word in private.
No, they're not.
Even when things are darkest, you're the flame that lights the way forward.
Tired of it. Tired of the fucking cheesy bullshit beating this character off. Tired of this fucking weak ass writing, dude.
Just tell me one thing. Am I gonna get to smash up a bunch of Zenith bastards?
We all are.
I gotta recenter, man. Alright. She kinda almost got defeated there. We gotta make sure she's still the boss.
Good.
She's on top.
Before I do anything else, I should check on Zoe. It sounded important.
Nah. Nah. Varl who? This is like Varl's grave, dude. Oh, what is this?
Over here, Aloy. We would come out here to tend to the garden. Sometimes I needed fresh air. Other times we would...
I'm just looking at Allie's face the whole time. So fucking just... I'm so awkward about it.
simply sit.
Just
and watch
fucking...
the sunrise. So when we returned from Gemini, it seemed fitting that he be laid to rest here. Now he can always look out at Plain Song and... further east, to the Nora sacred
Are they
lands.
actually gonna kill him?
He would have liked that.
Can we clone him?
He often spoke of his sister, Vala. He said she used to gather her favorite golden blooms and tie them to her spear.
I think that's funny
Their
because it
mother
was
called
such a
her useless.
weak just thing that just happened out of
Vala was
nowhere.
Yeah, she seemed like
And I feel nothing about it.
It wasn't easy. But I tracked down the
Let
flame,
them actually sticking to their guns while I respect it.
gathered its seeds.
Like a forced bit of drama. I mean, either way it is, right? We just didn't care about him.
As verdant limbs wither, roots rot in snow, still the sea rises, as certain as stone.
God, that looks like a fucking 60-year-old man.
From death follows new life.
Some of these angles, man, did not do
So
her
it is
any
with the man.
fucking favors.
And so it is with us. I'm with child, Aloy.
Barl's
I was
child.
going to tell him when he got back from Gemini. Instead,
It just keeps coming,
one
dude.
day,
We just broke in a song, the fucking sunshine, and now she's pregnant with this kid. Just fucking keep the hits coming, dude.
I'll bring our child here. We'll sit among the blooms
Dude, we're so close, dude.
and watch the
They
sunrise.
hung out for like a few days, it felt like.
I never got to tell him. To thank him. For saving my life, sure, but also... for not giving up on me.
He always knew.
No, he died uncertain that he had any friends.
Goodbye, Varl. I promise to look after them.
Powerful. What is that, a fucking bag of like fucking burnt cheese? What's that, like a huge fucking thing of queso? What is that, man? Fucking cheese bag. Barl loved his cheese, man. He loved it. Bury me with my bag of cheese. What is this?
I'll try to visit again.
Now it looks
when I
like
can.
fucking like...
But for now,
That's why it's dirt now?
I need to go to the fabrication terminal to install the new override on my spear. Then I'll use it on a sun ring and get ready for an entrance where Gala will never forget.
The Sunwing override. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-boom, 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 ba-da-beam. We're going to bomb them from low orbit. Anything we have a shitload of? Earth grinders. I've gotten that plenty of times, but
override installed. Now to find a sunwing. I think there are some roosting at the top of the mountain.
they roost. The robots roost.
Okay, I need to find a sunwing to override. Better head up the mountain.
Why don't we do like a storm bird? Something fucking hardcore as fuck.
Good. There are sunwings up here. I'll have to approach them quietly. Got it. Whoa.
This is it. I'm in the air.
This is it. Hold X to fly forward. Whee! Hopefully you can just summon this thing whenever the fuck you want. Barrel roll.
Whoa! Head rush. Tilda, I'm in the air.
Then you'll want to pick up an energy cell on one of the ancient Horus Titans. But first you must send out a pulse to activate them. I've sent you the necessary software. To deploy it, you'll have to override one of the communication machines you refer to as Tolnecs. There's one in the middle of the desert that should do nicely.
That's what that's used for. Fancy. You guys remember Pokemon when you flew in the air and everything looked fucking like smeared shit? And they could barely handle it with the pop-in. I remember that. I mean, I know it's on the Switch, but I mean, we're flying right now. It's not having any issues. Can I actually like land? Is there like a trick to it? Let's try to forget.
Gala's rebels. Reinforcements maybe. Heading for the Grove. I hope Akaro on this knock can hold out a little longer. There's a tall neck. Need to get on top of its head.
R1 is the sun, R2 is the sun.
How to land this thing.
This doesn't even feel like it's faster. You think gliding would be faster, but you just hold X. I guess it's supposed to be faster.
Made it. Just got our guards. Okay, Tilda. I've overridden the tall neck.
Good. And the energy cells are now primed. Simply pick one up on a Horus. The nearest one should be northwest of your position. Dropping it on Regala's machine should produce quite a spectacle.
Thanks for the assist.
I told you, I want to help.
It's like the Sunwing Call.
Whoa! I'm gonna have to get used to that.
What if I don't have one? I guess you have to go back to base and get another one. Somehow they die. Like, I don't want this guy to ever fight, so I don't ever have to fucking get another one, but they always end up fighting them. There's like a crazy amount of vibration when you're holding axe. I just fucking glide, dude.
Rebels. Regala's throwing everything she's got at the Grove.
It's cool we're seeing, like, you know, units on the way up. You can see shit far in the distance. I mean, it looks really nice, man. The game looks great. And like I said, well, it's not really like, I mean, you know, it's mostly focused on realism and variety within realism. I mean, it looked good. I mean, that's not like a big problem or anything. God, I just wish that the narrative could, like back it up a bit, man.
Here's the energy cell. Right on the Titan's back. Got the cell. Now on to the Grove. The pulse from the Tallneck should have reactivated all the energy cells in the region. I should be able to pick up more from any Horus I fly to. It'll be useful, even after I deal with Regala.
Any Horus? How many are there? How many do we need to drop? Like a quest or something? Yeah, I do wish it had a bit more of a feeling of like speed and diving and stuff. It's kind of like just a steady clip, no matter what you do. But it's more about seeing the land and all that.
Alright, here we go.
Yo, we're flying. No. Compliment was the word. Like, I wish that the story was better to compliment everything with. CGs. There's not been many CG cutscenes.
Regala's inside. Hikaru will soon be dead. It's all over, Chaplain.
What if we drop it on the chaplain?
Drop it now. Here it goes.
Oh, it's gonna shut the room out. So. Chaplain should kill that chick right now, but I guess whatever.
Is that? It's Aloy.
It's
She flies on the
Aloy.
wings of the Ten. The tide has turned. Push through.
She flies on the wings of the town. Dead faced as usual.
End of the line, Hikaru. Now on your knees, and I'll give you the death you didn't have the spine to give me.
They're down! The machines! All of them! They're down!
What? How's that possible?
Regala!
I'm flying on a fucking robot.
Enough bloodshed! Let's settle this. You and me. Easy to say when you're atop a machine.
Well, that was just to get your attention. I don't need any help to take you down.
Fine.
Damn. These are some
I
sick
accept
lines,
your
dude.
challenge.
That was just to get your
And
attention.
once I'm done with you, I'll get to finish this.
Feels like a bunch of fucking
We'll see
12-year-olds
about
fucking getting ready to
Set.
fight.
Let none interfere.
Thanks, Hikaru. We're just gonna get killed on a fucking cutscene, dude. Or we're gonna cut the gameplay. Cut the gameplay. Because it can warp 20 miles, of course.
Any words now?
Happen.
I will not be conquered!
The quiet music and how just like fucking repetitive this fight is. It just shows like the combat system really just does it. It's really just not that fucking amazing. Like some combat systems can like, you know, be as good as like a CG and like spectacle and just, you know, how engaging they are and shit.
I will do
Could
what
just not destroy your helmet? Oh, what's up? Is it a cutscene with to take the helmet off him?
Alright, so that's how it's gonna be.
Now we have to have an arrow fight. Man, that mask is really on good, dude. I'll just shoot her in the tits, man.
Terrains will wash your filth from the land!
Yeah, it is.
Fucking the shitty comeback into fucking just pure silence, dude. Because of the fucking shitty loading. What even was that?
Fight! Fight until death!
I honestly don't know if you could shoot her fucking mask off at this point. Ooh. Oh, you can't. Now you can. Probably had to wait till all the cutscenes were over and shit. She got a hard head, man. Oh yeah, this is a villain, I guess, right? Something I was talking about earlier. You guys probably got no idea what I'm talking about. Is there one else? She's gonna be redeemed here.
You bring nothing but shame to your tribe.
How could we forget about this amazing character? Her tribe. You have like a proper tribe? It's fucking epic, dude. Game of the year even.
You think you can defeat me like... When you're beaten...
Just took a few thousand arrows to her fucking forehead.
Here I am again, on my knees before bootlets and cowards. Go ahead, run me through.
Shut your mouth, traitor.
It was you who flew in on the wings of the Ten. You who challenged her by our rights. You must decide her fate.
Okay, well, she's gonna spare her for all the people she's killed, after all the men we killed outside of hers. She's good. You're gonna help me. You're redeemed. They redeem her here. This story is beyond fucking fucked.
I spared her once. It only made things worse. She was the best of my marshals. What a waste.
She's dangerous, all right. But maybe that's exactly what I need.
Cowards! What more do you have to conspire about?
You're gonna help me,
Whether you live or
right?
die.
Your life ends here. This isn't easy, brain. These are big choices, man.
After all that you've done, I can't let you live.
Finally.
Waste. Wonder if he just does it anyways.
There. Blood for blood.
He did earn
It's
it.
over then.
He lost his arm. I guess he didn't need his mechanical arm here. Jesus.
Chief, there's something you both need to see. In the throne room.
Do we know if she's actually like around after this? So technically she's like optionally like super bad, right? Like she's a bad guy, but like it looks like you could like maybe redeem her kind of thing. I'm curious, man. You looked it up. If she lives, she's a strong unit to help you out. I should have let her live just for a laugh, man. But what if I could save, reload the save?
He surrendered to our guards outside the grove. Claims he has an urgent message for the Outlander who defeated Regala.
So, state it.
It's for her alone. From an interested party.
I'm gonna need some
I
privacy.
doubt she's gonna be that useful.
Clear the room.
Although the problem is, some of these fights take so fucking long, maybe having somebody there who could kill some shit might be nice. I'm sitting over here trying to save the story slightly by killing her, but we should have. I think what they probably would want you to do is forgive her, because they already say, Ella already says it a few times before you make the choice. That might be exactly what I need, right? And he's like, oh, I left her alive, and it was a mistake, and you know, they're setting him up to be like wrong and shit. And I'm surprised there's even a choice there. I mean, I respect that there's like a single choice that has minor consequences, but
Put him with the rest of Regala's soldiers.
I'll see you back at base.
Talo deserved it anyways, man. Ain't no fucking handicap, man.
You saved the tribe. Let me help you with your mission.
No. With Regala gone, you have a chance to build the future you dreamed of. So get to your task.
Then at least allow me to...
But the fate of the world is on this. I mean, they could all die, man, if they fail. No, I can't let you guys fight for your own survival. You have to create the dream fucking savage tribe, dude. What is this writing? Wouldn't you want a big epic, like, we go in with all the fucking crew, like a big war scene type of thing? You know? The story, dude. They say, oh, fuck cool set pieces. And also, fuck allowing these people to fight for that. I mean, you're literally leaving them in ignorance, man. Like, what if she lost and then everybody died? This guy'd be like, damn, wish you would have asked me to help you out. I would have fucking, you know, wish you would have told me what the hell was going on. I'd like to fight for my own fucking survival. But you had the fucking Cubs game you had to watch, you kid. Oh. So stupid, dude. Doesn't even fucking make sense. Regala's bow. Oh, I get a bow if I kill her? Dude, sick. Is it good? Is it legendary? This might be better, man.
Do you have any idea what you've just done?
Yeah, I'm gonna let him do what he wants. And then we're gonna go loot.
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you too, Silence.
Congratulations on your victory. You saved the Tanakh for a few weeks. Unfortunately, you've doomed the entire planet as well.
Wrong. I don't need a Tanakh army to defeat the Zeniths.
Oh, Eloy. Have you learned nothing about the enemy we're up against?
More than you, hiding whatever hole you found. My idea is just better than anything you ever came up with.
God, I'm so tired of this smug fucking back and forth between these two. It hasn't even happened forever. But like, just this fucking cocky, smug bullshit that I like. It's like, they're just like fucking trying to one-up each other all the time, like 5-year-olds, man.
Go on.
No, not here. We're doing this my way. Face to face, and with the weapon you've developed.
And why would I agree to that?
Because I'm your only way of beating the Zeniths, and getting the copy of Apollo that's on their ship. So meet me at my base. Mountains west of Plainsong. Time to submit to the inevitable silence and follow the person who actually knows what she's doing. Don't be late.
God, this is the most cheesy fucking shit, man. Cause she's just like this super spiteful, smug, condescending character, man. Like, wow, dude, she really went up to man. That's been their whole thing. No, I'm competent. No, I'm competent. No, you're incompetent. You're incompetent. Like, oh my god, dude.
I did it. Silence is on board, so head to my base.
Impressive. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Impressive.
Now that I can fly, I might want to see what else I can do before I head back.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind taking one of them on, actually.
Right. I'm sure that'd go well.
It's not even a... It's a sharp shot. It's not even legendary. Maybe there is no legendaries. I also just hate really smug fucking characters like that, man. It's a character type I just did not like. I mean, I don't mind like confident, you know, that kind of shit, but like, it's just, when it's so fucking just over the top like that, it's so like petty, it's just like, ugh, God. It's hard to enjoy that, man. Okay, apparently I can't fast travel.
She came from the Wallbreaker.
Does everybody have to like talk her up on the way out?
We shall seek out every last one.
Like, I'm fine if she's just coming in like a beast and she's cool and like she, you know, she is confident through like action and shit, but like it's just the petty, just 5-year-old. No, you're actually a piece of shit. No, oh, like that kind of shit. Like, it goes from just being like fucking nothing cringe dialogue to like actually like fucking kind of like kind of annoying dialogue. Like I don't. This is bad. I really don't like her character. There's just nothing like fun about her, man. She's either extremely just awkward, pissy, dismissive or like fucking doing this weird spiteful shit. Like, yeah, she's supposed to care about everybody, and I know Varl died and all that, but like, nice, they just fucking teleported me into the fucking wood. But like, man, I don't know. I do not feel the big emotional hits with her. I don't know why they keep pushing her to be like some fucking face of fucking PlayStation. Well, not the face of it, but I mean, like, they're trying to push her, the character, to really like. Be this big thing. Oh, Scorcher scanning ear. Oh. Scorcher scanning ear. I think I should go get that.
He's giving me a bad time. Or did you miss that part?
Breakthrough precision, advanced precision.
Moreland talked you into one of
The wilds are difficult.
It's the only Scorcher camp in the middle of fucking Timbuktu. Oh wait, I wonder if I could buy it from somebody. That could be a thing. Load a few hundred times though. Mm-hmm. I like how they gave you quests to fly before you could. Like, they don't even save it as like a surprise, right? Like, they could have just had this quest pop up later, just randomly, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really like, I don't care that much, but with Convoy, I just think it's kind of funny. Because there's really little reason not to have it that way. Be nice if these scrap guys salvage guys had the entire list of all the other salvage guys, like their wares. I don't know if that's the case. Doubt it. Also, I feel like running around every salvage dude just to fucking see. I'd like to just spend some of my stuff to see if maybe I can get some upgrades without having to go fucking farm monsters. Robots. I've gotta go save my sister. We gotta be getting close then, man. No, he doesn't have any of it. Maybe the other other salvagers do then.
Good call. You got any salvage to sell, Huntress?
Oh my god. I would like to just have like one good thing to say about the dialogue and story, man. Like that's the thing when we're doing main story, it's like it's all just I mean the worst parts of the game, which is the story, right? I mean in terms of the fights and the set pieces in that part, I mean the CG was I don't even know if it was CG, it might just been like doctored up in game. I mean it looked okay. But the fight was really lame. I mean the fighting system in this is just not fun against humans or doing like really meaty duels. I mean all you did was just peek her. It was a forced melee bit, which you didn't even have to do melee. And then forced shooting section. And then just free for all, and it's just like she's just so tanky. You're just sitting there peeking nonstop. This is the best strat. Headshots with no damage taken. I mean, yeah, I just want the stash, please. Oh, it's right here. Like around the corner. Beta's gifts. Why couldn't we have that before? Good question. I mean, I get they're just forcing it for the story, but it makes you wonder why, like, the other cauldrons wouldn't have, like, the ability to fly on. I mean, you can hack other birds, but only the Sunwing allows you to fly, I guess. It's one of those things I guess you're just not supposed to think about. Whoa. I did not mean to do that, but it was good that I could. You can't shoot. You can jump off. Barrel roll. How did you barrel roll again? I've already forgotten, dude. Or was it barrel roll? Might have just been a stop button. Oh, it was triangle.
That was awesome. I better help them.
Oh, these were prime. Or an alpha or whatever. We need it for one of the guns, I think. Okay, I guess we're not done yet. Oh, is this a quest? I thought this was like me actually finding like a...
Oh, stalkers. My favorite invisible killing machines.
My favorite invisible killing machine. Oh, there we go.
Still in this fight.
Yeah, the knockdown is good on shit that actually... Yeah, it's good on stuff that actually can fall over. They did it again. What did they do? Oh, shit. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They can't keep getting away with it.
Here, Huntress.
You said you needed mine launch?
Oh, thanks. Take these and set them up around camp, okay? So, red hair? I'd say luck just brought us...
Just. You mind telling me why you're hunting?
Oh, not?
So yourself?
Yes.
And you're getting...
Our leader collected every... And he was convinced that what he needed to make the...
He wasn't worried about the Tenakth? Or machines?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy duty.
Their way. But a few days ago, we ran into a Thunderjaw. Warren managed to... Now they're in his trunk. Even if all you...
I can look into it.
Will do. Aloy.
Still working on it?
You need parts? I got them. You want to sell? I'll take them.
Yeah, dude. He's keeping it stylish. Let's just say that. Keeping it very stylish. Any salvager just have what I want? Hey man, I wanna offend the guy. But yeah. Not quite stylish. Not quite anything good. He's just wearing the tops of like beer cans or something all over. Whatever the hell that is. Only the Scorcher thing. Are there any other salvagers, man? Can I buy some other mats somewhere? Leatherfang site. Jock strings, yeah. Unwashed, of course. Well used and unwashed jock strap. The smell scares away the enemies. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think you can see out of the goddamn thing. It's just a bad setup all around. What way you look at it, it's just bad news. Who did I need to kill? It wasn't Grimhorns, was it? I have no idea. What is this? A Scorcher. Gotta break his horns, man. I've done that before, but
Looks like we've got some peace and quiet.
look, he's trying, alright? He can't attract anybody with his personality, so he's just trying to stand out. He's peacocking. He's trying to connect. Draw some attention. It's a cry for help. Yeah, he looks like some Mad Max fucking rejects, man. Apparently he's a smith and a businessman. Could have fooled me. Yeah, that's my only problem with the flying is like it's just kind of this like steady clip. There's not much like there's not like any diving, any kind of like fun skill to it. You just kind of go. But I mean, that's fine. You go at a clean pace. Everything looks nice. It's still faster than anything else, right? Even is this quest? They won't let me go left. I have to like walk through this area? Can I really not get above it? Okay, we're good. Weird. I'm not doing any more quests, man. Although this does look a little interesting. Possibly.
Getting going now.
I forget that I'm actually using that. The knockdown instead of the multi-shot. I think I like it better, so. Multi-shot's good if you don't have much like uptime. And you don't let out a lot, but. Nice. That should be all the ones we need. Bird just flying around, man. Birdman doesn't know what to do. Got his queen on his back, of course. You know, we shot 3 off. Where's the last one? Rather not have to, you know, spend a whole lot of time redoing any of this kind of stuff. Like, it's not like it's unfun or anything. Just disappeared, man. That's 100% chance to drop, so. Unless I just didn't blow up one of the ears, it's possible. Oh, whatever. What's that way over there? Miles
That's my
away.
stash later.
Oh, hey, there it is. Just somehow blew off the guy and just flew 20 miles. That's just how it happens, I guess. Oh, there's a salvager over here. Salvagers always seem to be in the areas I've not been. I'm gonna go see what he has and then buy anything I can from him. And then we'll try to upgrade everything I can and then move on to what I assume is gonna be the end. I mean, it might take a bit to be the end, but surely we're coming up on it. Too much coffee. Piss, man. It's fucking piss his pants, man. Oh god, there's a lot of quests still, man. Popping up. I mean, that's cool, man, but if it had at least just passable story dialogue, man, like, maybe I'd want to. Or if, like, anything I'd want to get out of it. The only thing I'd get out of it, or get out of it, like, material-wise. The only thing I could even, like, possibly think I'd want out of it is just, other than the conversation, is the spectacle. You know, hey, we're gonna go to a cool area, we're gonna fight some cool shit. That's it, dude. I love Brussels sprouts, they give me heartburn. Something awful? I don't know. For some reason I would just assume greens wouldn't. But I've got food like that too that just destroys me. Dude, Domino's pizza was like the easiest heartburn I've ever had. Oof. I'm sure the bacon didn't help. Yeah, I've got bad acid reflux. And heartburn. Mostly acid reflux. So, I feel you there. Ooh, steak. Well, it sounds like it was quite tasty at least. Can't go wrong there.
An Osram camp. What are they doing out here? Not fine for now.
That would never work.
Oh, you can craft potions on the fly. Never even knew. I mean, I should have known because it's fucking right here, but yeah, you can just do that. God, you can really just have as many heals as you need. Hard mode would be nothing.
Genius is at work here. I cannot afford.
Oof, I haven't had a steak in years.
Oh,
like
hunter.
eons.
Yes, good. I was hoping one would stop by. There's no time
Sounds
to
really
waste.
good right now.
Aloy. That old boar, Karif, is expecting me to merely make the best armor in the Forbidden West. But I, Honda, will give him a masterpiece. And you are going to help me make it. Of course you'll be compensated, though seeing me at work should be gratifying enough.
You're one of Karif's people? So you're competing to make armor for him too. With the Tenakth right next door?
They've got problems of their own to
Yeah,
worry
nice.
about.
Usually I'm a medium well kind of guy.
I'm not just making armor. I'm making
I should
work
probably
of
try rare
art,
someday.
imbued with the majesty of ancient machines
I
and
just don't have enough
wondrous
sticks. I'd
relics,
love to though.
with the steadfastness of the gentle plow horn and the fury of the raging ravager. So, where do you want to start?
Great.
Need some machine parts? Or want me to take some off your hands?
What do you got? Roller back, hammer tail. Also have a bolt. Oh, those are with blocks. Jesus, I didn't even notice. These are shards. The other guys were shards, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for sure. The effort is definitely respect that. No reason not to, especially since they're all supposed to be all from different tribes and do all sorts of different things. I mean, you think each tribe would probably be a little more similar, but I mean, they're all the same. Yeah, personality wise, they're all very bad, which is a shame, right? They're all just very the same type of quirky quippy.
Now, that's what I'd call an inspired transaction.
Who cares? We're in Tenakth territory. I can take him, and if not...
Yeah, I've only seen a few repeating faces, and it's almost never with somebody you're talking to, so that's pretty cool. They definitely have a mix of different like weights and stuff. I would not say there's many that are like traditionally or whatever the fuck have you. Like, there's definitely not trying to make anybody look very like attractive. Which I mean is whatever. So some of the dudes aren't too bad, but there's pretty much next to no. And I guess it is teen. They're not probably gonna talk about like sex or sexual things or anything. Even though I feel like that would be probably a deal in this kind of setting, but.
Again, staring at that scrap pile for hours.
I am brimming with anticipation.
Can I forge it here? I can't hear him. Yeah, definitely not a lot of same face, which is good. Nothing breaks you out of immersion quicker than seeing the exact same fucking dude with the same face on the other side of the world you're talking to. I've definitely seen some minor NPCs that you don't talk to with same face, but that's not really a big deal. There might be a lot more same face than you'd think, maybe, but they do a lot of face paint and different armors for each tribe and shit. So if that is the case, it hides it very well. Yeah, I know what you're talking about for sure. I mean, there's like the anorexic types up here. There's the really like husky types over here. The more, I guess, just kind of thin muscle types here. Everybody's got a fat face for some reason though, and a double chin. Very few I feel like don't. Even Alloy's about cooking with one. She just has like super fat face. Which is odd that everybody would have the same face. It can look very jarring when you go to this area and wherever it is, this area. Everybody's supposed to be starving and they all look really thin. I don't know if that's because they're starving or because of it's just they're supposed to look different, but then they all have like really fat faces. They look like they have massive heads, but there's definitely some variety there. I just wish, yeah, like the personalities and the world building and all that really complemented it well. Like, oh, they look different? Like, I don't know. I don't really get into how different they are, story-wise. Like, they are, but it doesn't feel... Don't feel like I'm walking into a new little world every time I meet, like, a new tribe. They have just, like, a totally different way of thinking. It's usually, like, the same way of thinking with, like, a slightly different god or something, belief system. Upgrade this again, nice. That guy fucking gave us like a Stormbird cannon, that was very fortunate.
Stranger, are you looking to trade?
No. See, I really wish I could get these, but you need a pristine skull. Like, whatever, I don't even know what that is. Maybe you get that just from killing random critters? I mean, I just don't really get a chance to kill that many critters. It's always, you have to really stop and go out of your way for them.
You might as well look the part.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you there. Well, I haven't seen a truly like overweight person. Like super overweight. I guess that'd be very hard be in a situation like this. I'm sure it'll just turn into your typical evil fat guy or some shit, right? Alright, let's continue this story, huh? All right.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Got it. Thanks.
He's just hanging out. They're gonna reminisce a bit.
Well, Silence. Looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
God, dude, here we go. Immediately. Smug. And cocky.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep. But enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans for the Zenith base?
You're right. I do owe
This
you.
fucking door keeps opening and closing in the cutscene, dude.
Again, at the Hades Proving Lab.
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
No.
Spear in your throat.
Right now, I need your...
She's great, dude. I love how she just is very cocky, is very spiteful, and threatens to murder people all the time. It's really awesome. Very likable.
help. So I'm giving you one final chance.
The door.
But if you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance. Understood?
Very well. Though we'll both face a decidedly short future if you can't get us inside that base.
Aloy, your other guest is here. She's, coming to you.
Thanks. Good timing. The truth is, I can't actually get us into the
But
base.
she can. Open door.
But she can.
Like, just fucking... Just stop. Just stop it. He's fucking just standing there waiting, dude. Like, fucking cheeseball McGee.
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Not a fan of surprises, are you?
Who Carrie Ann Moss is in this shit, though, dude. Carrie Ann Moss belittling herself with this shit. Yeah, I feel like this was planned. She whispered this one off screen to her, dude. I'm gonna fucking tell him off. I'm gonna fucking threaten to kill him a few times. You know, that's the usual. I'll soften him up. Yeah, I'll fucking throw a spear in your throat. You know how it is. And then you'll be standing there, and I'll be like, "But she can," and then I'll open the door, and then we'll saunter around the room, and we'll both look fucking cocky as fuck. Look at this shit. Alloy looks like she's packing like 500 pounds on her cheeks. Carrie-Ann Moss is sauntering around. Lance Reddick, I guess he just can't take it, man. These are some powerful ladies, man.
Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
Care for a demonstration?
Enough, both of you.
Dog that ate a bee. It's like Carrie-Ann Moss looks pretty decent here. I mean, she doesn't look exactly like herself, but I was able to pick her out just the first time we saw her, right? Like, I mean, it's accurate enough. Lance Reddick looks like Lance Reddick. But for some reason, they couldn't even get Allie to look like her first game's version. And she really threw the Big Macs on, and her face is like, yeah, swollen, dude. And she has like a crazy rash, man. I just don't understand.
This together, at least for now. Go talk to Erend.
Nico got him.
Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
Your room.
Oh, no. You first.
Oh, okay. I love how the game undercuts itself every fucking time, dude. Like, it's just so good, man. Like, the writing's so fucking cheesy and bad. The characters are just, like, irritating. It sounds like it's written by, like, a 12-year-old, and they're just writing, like, all these lines where they're just bickering at each other. And then to top it off, it just fucking glitches out hard, man. And they just walk through the wall. Amazing, dude. Yeah, it really is. The story really is, man. I mean, seriously, this is like some like amateur young adult feeling shit. Like Allie just comes in here and just threatens the guy multiple times. I'm gonna slit your throat. I'm gonna throw a spear through your throat. I'm gonna fucking murder you. And like, even if the guy's an asshole, it's just like, then all the like, you could finally find a door you could get through without my help. And they were fighting back and forth in the beginning. It's just like, really? You're gonna write this like really like childish dialogue and for your MC? It's just not likable, man. She's not. It's just bad. Like, she doesn't need to be like a paragon of like virtue or anything. It's just like, it just comes across as like children bickering. It's all very like petty and stuff.
Okay.
I think it's just odd that that's what they would decide to go for.
You can brief us. But is there anything I should handle before that?
No.
All right, people. I need you up in the control room right away. Okay, everyone. We all know what's at stake.
I love this like team we're putting together. Like it is trying to be like some kind of Mass Effect team, right? Like we've really connected with all these people and we've all come together. There's the good dudes, the bad dudes in here, the guys from the enemy, crazy, alien enemy team. What a diverse cast of crazy bastards. But like like none of it. I don't care about a single one of these fucking people. We barely had anything to do with most of them, even with their side quests. They don't do anything with you in the main story. They just show up occasionally for these like big side, like these like huge, like overarching story ones. You're mostly just alone. I mean, even the one where you're going against the rebel leader, none of them help you. They're just fucking just chilling, I guess. I don't even remember. I don't know. You could see what they're trying to do all the time in this, and it's like way too transparent about it. It's far too forced. It just doesn't nail it, man. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm fucking spitballing shit here. I don't know. I said undercut earlier. Undermine. I'm just trying to like put into words this game sometimes, and it's like because it's not just like that obvious, super atrocious kind of like writing. Where it's like the problems are just like so clear cut. I mean, this, don't get me wrong, this is still a really bad story, but
Beta, Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth. Now, it might seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not.
there's a lot of it's just like, I mean, like some of the moments are just really shitty because when you reflect back on like the whole package, right? Like how none of the characters matter in this situation. What you assume that you should be feeling for a fucking main character. Like I feel like I should be given two shits about it, but I don't. The lack of like any investment in the world, lore, and all that. I don't know. I mean, on an individual level, I feel like a lot of these scenes are just bad too.
We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them.
Most of the time, it's just wishy-washy, like nothing. I mean, this just it just exists.
Them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
It is constructed atop the ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest. I can get us inside. To this location. Undetected.
Glad everything's right next to California.
You'll know when you need to.
Why not just tell him? Why's everybody so petty? I mean, yeah, he's like kind of evil, but
Once inside our goal,
they think he's gonna do something? At least maybe that would make sense.
Gaia and Beta are being held at the top.
I can't help but feel like they're holding back for us for another surprise. California is the center of the universe.
Face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device if someone else is carrying it. I'll need a strong back.
Carry stuff? Yeah, I can do that.
Even if your device works, there will still be Spectre drones, scores of them.
If only we had an army to fight them.
I've got that under control. You'll know when you need to.
Like, it's such like smart ass, smug dialogue, dude. I really dislike it. Like, are we supposed to like, ooh, she fucking told him, man. Like what the fuck even is this dialogue? Like, people don't, like, most people I would like to think don't really like super smart ass, smug people. The hero or not, right? Like, I'd rather much have some kind of charismatic somebody else, you know, tells this guy to fuck off without being like a fucking like terrible bitch. Like, they could tell him to fuck off, right? Put him in his place, but like, it's just so annoying, man.
All right. We'll meet up again just before.
And let's be real. Like, I think part of it is that, like, while you get that he's kind of evil and that he's masterminded some not really maybe not pure evil, but like, you know, he's masterminded some morally questionable things. Like, it's not to the level where like you feel like he should be getting like fucking owned 24/7. You know, you're not like super pissed at the guy. I don't think they've really owned him as this. It's like, he's very smug and cocky, but like, I don't think they've really sold him on being this like fucking turbo evil guy that everybody needs to like begrudgingly work with and then shit on him every chance they get. Like, it just doesn't work, man. It's, I don't know. It's just annoying. I also really dislike super fucking cocky, smart ass
before we go in.
type of people like that.
Where's the best
So
place
maybe
to
it just gets me a little bit
On
extra.
the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
I mean, it's not like they haven't already been whacking off Alloy this whole game. Like, now she really needs to put Lance Reddick in his place. He's like the only guy who ever said anything bad about her that's alive, man. That's the dynamic, yeah. He's the boss. He's not the boss, dude. He's their god. He's the deity. Hero.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood? You two? A minute? Tilda helped me get in touch with Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it. So you'll have to bring explosives. This will help stop the drones. Everything depends on it. Are you with me? After that, I want you to find a way to infiltrate the Zenith network.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind. She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
All right. But why? What am I trying to do?
Find information about the Zeniths. Anything Tilda's not telling us. Silence is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
Honestly, I feel like his character is the only one I've been like kind of alright with. I think his acting goes a long way. He's been pretty decent. Like, he's a bit dramatic, but that kind of like the dialogue kind of works with him. Kind of being this like gruff, sort of dramatic guy. His little arc was decent too. Yeah, we were, but he only wears it when he needs to, because this is him. Flash, they don't want to put a fucking arm and animate it in every cutscene. So they just had some really bullshit reason why he never wears it. It was really stupid. It just doesn't even make sense. Well, yeah, but like, if he had a robotic arm, they'd have to animate it differently, right? So they'd rather just like remove it, I guess. Well, his arm, the replaced arm is not like a perfect arm. It's like kind of jank, so. Look, man, that's got to be the reason they did it. So that these cutscenes could, they didn't have to make multiple versions of these cutscenes or do any extra work on that. It just is funny, man. Yeah, he just says, "This is me," or whatever, you know. I don't, you know, he doesn't need the handicap. Except then he says, "I only wear it when I really need it." So he does need it. When times are really tough, he'll use it, which would be where you actually do want to like nut up and show your character, but whatever. That doesn't even make sense. It's a tool, and that's my thing. Is like, he might as well not use his bow. He might as well not use his sword. Those aren't a part of him, right? They're just tools. So it's just like, it's just this fucking doesn't even make sense. And it's gotta be, I could only imagine, to make it so that you did not have like this extra arm that needs like a different kind of mocapping because it's more jank. They could have just made him like a full cyborg arm, and no, I don't think any of us here would have batted an eye. Who knows? I mean, there's so much details everywhere else. I don't know, but yeah, that's one of those things that'd be a really cool reward for a cutscene for a character, right? Like, he gets his arm back. He's got a cyborg arm from now on, and you get to see it, and you see it in fights. But no, even in the part where he had to protect his like his boss, essentially, right? You know, and against the rebel leader and their entire army, he wasn't wearing it. I'm like, well, if that's not a time to use it, then I don't know when is, man. Hide the arm in the cloth. They could have, but I mean, I'm sure that everything's mocapped to hell and back, so they'd have to mocap that too. He's got to move his arm around. The cloth has to move a bit, maybe. I don't know. It's just lame. I mean, it just shows you the lack of like truly like of how actually deep you go with some of these characters, right? Like, even in a cutscene to replace a guy's arm, he never truly wears it. There's not any like lasting reward on that or influence from some of these things. It just feels lame. Talk to your companions, optional. I'd rather not at this point. We've done a fair bit of side stuff, man. I feel like I've given it a damn Damn good shake. I really wish you could like this a bit better. Alien Trapper's so crap, man.
Beta and Gaia. Might be good to check up on everyone first.
Honestly, I'd rather not. Normally I would in these things, but I'm so whatever on the story.
Just you wait, Varl. We're taking those space lugs down.
Space lugs.
Did you need something?
Like, I'm sure there's some okay dialogue here and maybe even some character building. I just wish that stuff was in the story and like done better in the story. Discover and complete cauldrons. Override that one. These are so expensive just to do this, man. Wild. And it almost never happens. You either have to knock them down, which at that point they're going to be low anyways, or stealth on them. They use them in combat. I wish it's something you could just do a little more easily, and the game just was kind of balanced around it. Just so you could be this like robot summoning, you know, crazy hunter person. I also wish that there was just better, like, you know, bot kind of gameplay, right? Like more stealthing around, you know. Yeah, you can put down traps in this, but I mean, it's pretty basic. Like manipulating AI and maybe climbing shit to use it against people. You know, just more just interesting stuff, man. More weapons that aren't just like, just shoot them in the face with a slightly different effect. Like, oh, this one, you throw it at him and it just kind of bounces a bit. And like, okay, that's cool. Oh, this one's a spear that blows up in their face. And there's the rope gun, which is cool, but you need it to be so juiced and it probably doesn't even hold them for long. So even if you could just like use creatures more often, that'd be great. It would also give you more openings to like shoot different parts, and you could use that to like, you know, it would help with the console shit.
When does the North think he can decide what we're on?
You have better shots and maybe better openings to shoot. I don't know, whatever.
Ooh, steady there.
Like, the combat's not like unfun,
Wouldn't want to miss any crucial info.
but it is absolutely carried hard by the amount of robots and how fancy they are to fight, and all of the different like destructible pieces and stuff, and how that affects what they can do. Like, that is everything. This combat with just like normal ass enemies. Like, I mean, look at this combat when you just fight humans. It is like super boring. This game's best feature is absolutely how good it looks, though. It is purely like a graphics over everything.
Take care of everything I can before calling in the others to attack the Zenith base.
Okay, are they saying this is point of no return? The duration of the quest. No way back.
Okay, everyone. I'm at the rendezvous point. It's time to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Understood, Aloy. We're on our way.
Also, we've seen these bad guys. I think some of these bad guys have gotten like 5 lines of dialogue, right? They're literally just this threat, this General Zod threat, and his lackeys that just appeared. And like, they had a couple lines. I'm guessing we're gonna get more when we get here. I really hope they don't try to do any big emotional thing with them, because they might as well just be goons at this point. I mean, if Carrie-Anne Moss's character is like, I don't know what her name is in game. If her character's ends up a bad guy, at least they've kind of like had her talk about.
Aloy.
Where are the others?
Not far behind.
Egghead here couldn't stand traveling with the pack.
Are we all here? Then let's begin.
A tunnel.
An ancient escape route from the ruins on the island. When I realized it ran all the way across the water, I thought it might prove useful to come and go undetected. So I concealed it from the others. Shall we?
I wish there was
They were
less
just like
pungent way to get
models
way
pretty much
inside the
inside
base.
of each other there.
Agreed.
That was the first time almost we've ever seen them have a line of dialogue together. For as much dialogue as in this, for as much dialogue as there is in this, the team like never has like a bonding thing. Like you can go specifically have Aloy talk to each of them and have a bunch of shit, and maybe they'll talk about the other people. But there's almost no times where they're talking to each other. Unless they're like major characters from like before, right? Like Varl would talk to the other chick that he impregnated like a little bit, and then obviously the Moab guy would talk to Varl a bit, and to Aloy, but like these two talking to anybody, any missions where they're like doing a bunch of shit, it hardly happens at all. These two are so forced, man. It sucks because they're really not that bad. And they could have fit them into the story, but because they fit them in this, like, you can take the story order in whichever way you want kind of thing, like, it ends up being that they just can't, unless they write a bunch of extra dialogue, fit them into any main story shit. I mean, they could have, though, in the last, like, 20 quests we just did, but they didn't. Oh, that's true, man. If she's not perceiving them, they're not there. They both have to just be right in front of them at the same time. Yeah. I don't know. So maybe they do talk to each other a little bit. Some of them more than others, but it just doesn't feel like there's a point. It doesn't feel like there's any kind of like group bond, any chemistry, anything like that that could reveal more sides to characters. That could just give us something, just some interesting interactions. It's just like this was like the first thing I could even think of, and it's not even anything special. Just making fun of how bad it smells. Nice.
There's the launch.
Yeah, I mean the Mohawk guy barely does anything with any of them. It's pretty much just Varl talks to a few of them, and like that's it. Until now that we're all together, the Mass Effect team is here, dude.
Tower. That plane offers a little cover, so the only viable path is through there. There will be Spectres guarding it, and many more can be deployed from those hangars.
All right. Alva, Catalo, get to it.
Where are they going?
Somewhere important.
I like how immediately she's revealing her hand here. Somewhere important. I don't trust you at all, right? Yeah, that's gonna... I mean, what if she wasn't evil, right? And that she's on the fence. Now you're just like making her not trust you. No. Maybe it's not that bad of a play. Maybe they should have just went later though, but they immediately told her to go. Maybe the idea is that Moss's character is like possibly working with the enemy still, so it's like a trap, so they have to have like their own like side plan.
Erend, you're with me. You guys, take the high ground in case we need covering fire.
Tactically sound, I suppose. What will she do?
There's a sensor node nearby. If I hack into it, I should be able to scramble the network and keep you undetected. But not for long.
Then we should proceed.
One more thing. Open up the channel to Beta. Audio only.
Aloy.
We're here, and we're coming for you. You know what to do, right?
As long as you hold up your end.
We will. See you soon.
Be careful.
Let's go.
Okay.
Get to the launch tower as quickly as possible. I'll do my best to conceal our intrusion.
My thing full? Am I full of shit here? Could be. I just gave you all this just in case you like fucking didn't bring anything, I guess.
Beware, Aloy. Spectres ahead.
I mean, what if she was actually just trustworthy, man? Thing is, like, when you start introducing, like, doubt into characters, like, it has to have a purpose, right? like, otherwise you just wouldn't do it. So, like, she's just gonna be evil then? Or is there gonna be some point to it where it's like, hey, Aloy doesn't trust people, or this chick, but she's gonna prove herself, and maybe she's gonna prove herself and sacrifice herself or something. To show that she actually was trustworthy. Like, I don't know if they're gonna go that deep on it. I feel like she's just gonna be evil. But that would be so just fucking, like, predictably lame.
Company. Follow my lead.
That's what I do.
Follow my lead. That's what I do, man. I just follow the boss. Do I have to kill these guys, or can I just go? Like, that's what he does, dude. He just fucking follows Aloy. What a fucking weak fuck, dude.
I grabbed grab it if you need it. Bottoms up. That's the weak spot. I guess we're not going for stealth,
How could we tell?
Aloy, can you hit this thing with acid?
No.
Oh!
These guys are so fucking annoying. Nice, I'm trapped in a corner. So the knockdown's really good on guys who can actually get knocked down, but there's just like a certain cutoff where they just don't get knocked down from the ability. And it turns it into a totally useless move.
Get to the launch tower as quickly as possible. I'll do my best to conceal our intrusion.
Oh, our enemy's so fucking meaty, man. I would definitely not recommend playing this on hard if anybody else would play.
Company, follow my lead.
It does not require like more thought or anything. It's just really tanky.
That's what I do.
Nice the auto aim there.
Leave it here then.
I'm not. Okay, we're turning off once again. We're turning off the aim assist.
Here we go. Oh, they felt that one.
What the fuck?
You need some ammo? Come here. Use acid to corrode it. Keep them coming. Ah. Hit the weak spot. That's not getting back up.
Nice gem.
Oh, that put a dent in you.
Could you hit this thing with acid? Yeah, this might do more damage though. The knockdown's great when you can do it, but this is way more consistent.
Much better.
I think we got it.
I think you're right.
Plasma. Hit it with plasma.
What?
Find anything?
Yeah.
Gotta make sure we loot up so we don't have another snake incident.
I think there's a cave up there that might get us through that ridge.
Let's climb up to it.
Hello? Just climb up, please. From where? Oh, there's
We
a
should
gun
move on.
here. This up.
What's in this backpack? Metal bricks?
Aloy, Alva and I are closing in on the regulator.
Keep me posted.
It's creepy in here.
Don't worry.
I wish I had a glider. I guess I'll find another one.
Okay.
There's a lot of dead machines on this island.
We killed a great many when we landed here. Their salvage may prove useful to you now.
Another Spectre.
Sneak or fight, you choose.
Kill the inspector's optional. I love that.
It's here when you want it. This will help.
Where exactly are we trying to get? And the vent up there?
Anytime you're ready.
That is very perceptive. Okay. The height of stealth gameplay. Just waiting for these fucking dudes to turn around someday.
I'll follow you in.
Tired yet?
Yep. I think we got through without me. Yeah! Clear those weeds.
We're through.
We can take this one, Aloy! Keep moving!
That Stormbird carcass should get us over the gap.
I hate stormbirds. But I guess, yeah, you remember the good old days when our only worry was whether Meridian would be destroyed? You know, instead of the whole world?
Oh yeah. Good times.
What is this dialogue? Did they just give up? Like, really? Did they just give up with this guy? It was like, yeah, we got no fucking idea. You know, we need to keep constant flow of dialogue going. We got no fucking idea, so. Here's some fucking bullshit, dude.
More specters.
There's some irony in that, though, too. The escalation plot. It's funny that it's so much worse now that it's escalated even more. there, probably.
Here, up this rock.
Like they're joking about how things are crazier now, but
We're gonna have to climb around this corner.
it's like so much worse partially because of that.
I can see the way forward. Keep moving.
Going as fast as we can. You alright?
Sort of.
I like how she's just being an asshole to him there. That's not even, he didn't even say anything that was like a dick fucking line, man. It's just like, yeah, let's keep moving, you know, like, I mean, he says that shit too. But no, we're gonna nail him for it. It's not like I think he's like magically a good guy. I just think it's funny.
Well, we want to fight at once, that's for sure.
How petty she comes across.
Looks like the others have things under control.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit here.
Hey, just here. It's not beer, but it'll do.
Okay. Alright, I don't give a fuck.
Clever one.
Can only stealth so much, apparently. You can even call half of the stealth, but it's abusing their very fucking wacky. Lines of sight and shit. Should interrupt the slide. It's grabbing something.
Come on.
Aloy, Alva and I are in position.
Do it. Blow the regulator.
A moment while I ignite the charges.
Alva and Catalo did their job. Now it's Beta's turn.
Aloy? I think we're in trouble.
Whatever you plan to do to stop those specters, you better do it now.
I'm not doing anything. Beta will. She just needs a little time.
Time that we don't have.
Come on, Beta, come on, come on, come on.
What is that?
Our army.
I think you got their attention.
Wow.
Very clever. You had Beta inject Hephaestus into the base's printer matrix.
Which is faster and more powerful than any cauldron.
Thanks for explaining it.
Now it can crank out machines to its heart's content. Come on. Let's get to the launch tower before this whole place becomes a war zone.
It is a war zone.
Your maneuver, as clever as it is, means that Hephaestus has escaped containment. It will no doubt flee back to the Cauldron network.
We grabbed it once, we'll get it again.
Okay, that's the how we keep the robots around for post game, I guess, or something, and possibly for future games, right? Because Hephaestus is the one who makes the killer robots everywhere.
We'll find a way to replicate its functionality, perhaps, with the Apollo database.
Aloy, in case we don't make it, I just have one regret.
What is it?
A joke.
That we had to do all this climbing.
And there it is.
That a big rock might give us a bridge to get up and through.
Gotcha.
I could prime it with plasma ammo.
Right.
Guess not all the Spectres are fighting our machines.
Ah, that would have made it nice and easy.
Stay low.
Stay low.
Zoe and Baldy are fighting another Spectre up there.
I think
Big
they can
jump.
handle it. Looks like we snuck through.
To the right, I think.
He came out of the right. What the hell?
Now to the left.
You can get to the launch tower through the hangar up ahead. I'm heading over to join you now.
The hangar's in bad shape, but I can see the way in. Hurry, Aloy!
Another one?
Faster's eating away at it.
It'll do. Use acid to corrode it. I can keep this going. Ah, now we're talking.
Hello? Space. Okay, do we got some more or something?
As do I.
Could just skip this. Imagine that. We'll just skip a bunch of fights at the very end of the game against the same robot over and over, would we?
This place is gonna come down around our ears.
Oh, the movies.
There's a guy who doesn't have to carry much.
They'll come for us. No doubt.
Aloy, it's been intense, but Catalo got me to a network node. I'm trying to get in.
Keep at it. We're almost to the tower.
Our heroes have arrived. Looks like almost all of them are just like senior citizens here. God, it looks horrible.
Now we know who's been causing all the fuss. Tilda's little pet.
Silence! Zenith inbound. Can we drop their shields, please?
I'm powering it up. Stay still.
This is part.
The Kryptonians, dude, it really is, man. It's just like Zod and his fucking goons, man. Like they come from another planet back to Earth to try to fuck over everything, right?
Pointless.
Ally's pretty much Superman because she's a clone of one of them, right?
Can't hurt us. Face it.
Way too colorful.
Worms
Yeah.
that ooze
Zod did a very dark uniform. He required of his lads and lassies.
Silence?
One moment more.
But I might just spare you if you give up Tilda.
Superman Marvel
It's safe to
characters,
say
yeah.
She's forfeited her share of our operation. Permanently.
There.
No? Nothing. Fine. All right, people. Light 'em up!
He just puts it on a fucking frisbee.
Are we supposed to be scared?
Classic line, dude. His death knife. So fucking bad. No, random generic lady from space.
We can't let Gerard escape. It won't take long before he preps the shuttle for launch.
He still has
Then
her
he'll be able to
shield.
take Beta and Gaia into orbit
Look like
and
it.
onto the Odyssey beyond our reach.
We gotta go through there?
I failed to see another option.
Then we'll carve a path. Ready?
I just wanted to pause it at a random point when they're jumping out. Can we get a superhero landing? Oh, we gotta roll, dude. Tactical roll. I was hoping for the superhero landing, dude. But I guess this is a running sequence. Whoa. Oh, they did put it back on his back. I guess they picked it up again, dude. Right? They wouldn't just completely miss that whole part. That little detail. Was there before they jumped? They couldn't just make a separate version where he didn't have the fucking disc on his back? I'm sure Silence had a backup disc, right? That had to have been it, you know. Maybe if we read all the extra dialogue with him back at the base, he'd be like, yeah, it's an auto-regenerating anti-Kryptonian disc frisbee. Yeah, his pants. Lance Reddick's fucking ball sack is so huge he can just fit one of those underneath it. Fucking helmet. Damn, he just one-shot that guy.
Secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
I wish these went down in one shot normally. God, this whole thing's just so fucking lame, man.
I gotta get to the top of the tower.
Oh, that's my
and free Beta.
friends are just fighting. Yeah, it's like Star Fox minions on the mic here.
We're okay. As long as Alva hurries.
I'm almost into the network.
Just do the best you can.
Do you guys think this game will end in a cliffhanger of any kind? I mean, the last one did, right? In a semi-cliffhanger. Like, they've all left off, even the DLC, I think, for more.
Okay, an elevator. Promising.
How hard do you think they're gonna leave off for more, though? Like, they'll leave off for more. Sony likes money too much not to. But how hard? End with a tease? Yeah, tease. This guy's so intimidating, dude.
You got some unfinished business, little girl.
This, like, overweight dude. With a fucking side cut. And, like, a fucking, like, spandex. I mean, he's in, like, a gimp suit, dude. Yeah, Kira. But imagine the next one then, man. It's gonna be so much fucking... Look at his, like, little slippers. Dude, he's like... I don't even think he's, like, well-trained. He just has crazy tech, man. Oh, wait, no. He cracks a lot of heads in VR, I forgot. He's trained in VR combat. Why not just stab her? Gotta saunter on up.
Need a shield to take you out.
Trust me, you're gonna wish you had one.
More epic back and forth.
I wish I could bring you with me. Yeah.
Man, this guy's evil. He laughs a lot. Welcome to Flavor Town, motherfucker. Shows a game with Guy Fieri as a fucking boss, dude. Fucking awesome.
I can't let him catch me.
Whoa! I can't let him catch me.
Oh, yeah.
They're trying to make this guy seem like super psychotic and evil. And it's so over the top, man. I mean, they really are just like a bunch of goons, though, at the end of the day, right? They've had like zero development as like characters, or bad guys or not.
Aloy, are you there? I'm on my way to help. Just need to find my way in there.
Yeah, he has to be completely irredeemable. He's just like fucking laughably. And I'm all for just laughably insane evil dudes. But this is just them trying to make these like really crazy, zany, wacky, evil bad guys, and it's just lame compared to some of the better ones, right?
He's almost down.
You just get stun locked in the corner here. The way I like it. Superhero landing. Somebody at least did it. I was like, well, somebody has to do a superhero landing. Let me taste the blood.
I almost forgot what it was like to hurt.
And of course she's gonna finish him. For my baby daddy. Kill him.
Now we're having fun, right?
Nice line.
You okay?
No gore. Dude, they had like black blood or something.
Rescue your sister. I'll regroup with the others and make sure they're all right.
How are they doing that now, man? Still hints, yeah, dude. For all I know, that was the final boss, man. GTD tier. No, that's not quite GTD tier, but it's pretty fucking bad, man. I don't think it throws away everything that came before, it just completely doesn't capitalize on any of it.
I better take the lift.
And tries to jump the shark instead. They could have had a much more measured, exploration heavy look into like the western half of the US and kind of explore the world and maybe, I don't know, more secrets or, you know, introduce like a lesser threat, but like something more thought out. I mean, maybe this could have even worked, right? Even though it's just the typical like super escalation into apocalypse kind of shit, but like... it's possible. Yeah, I think they just escalated way too hard. Yeah, jumping the shark hard, man. Like, it was cool in Superman because Superman was already like that, right? They're like him. And this, it's like, it's way too much. Not to mention, like, shit like her not telling the people of the world about this, even though this is literally like a fight to save all life on Earth. She didn't even give them the option to fight for their own fucking survival, dude. The Tanakh and all that. She's like, no, you have to make the tribe you want to make. I was like, okay, thanks. Because she never told him exactly what, like, never did she actually state, like, what is, you know, like, the world is going to be destroyed if they lose this fight. And I just think that's funny. That this whole message of this game and shit is like, not even message, but one of the big character things with Aloy is that like, she always has to do it on her own, but now she's got a team. Other than like the final moments of the game, she pretty much tells every single person to fuck off and she's just gonna do it herself. And not even giving them an option to fight for their own fucking survival. By leaving them in ignorance. And I just think that's fucking hilarious, man. Because it's so fucked. Like, it's such a bad play on top of just like just being really morally fucking bankrupt. Whatever. They didn't want to voice act all of the people in your fucking side quests in the final mission, and they didn't want, you know, have all these humans out here dying in their T-rated game, and I feel like that's what it amounts to at the end of the day.
Looks like the machine's inspectors have almost wiped each other out. What was that?
Aloy, Gerard just activated the self-destruct failsafe on the printing matrix. He's taking control of a number of systems.
Including the lift?
I'm afraid so. He's restricted its access to the top.
I have to climb.
You'll have to climb from there. I have to go. I almost have it.
Oh, there's that bass guitar, baby. The final climb version. Theme of climbing. Whoa. Hello? All I did was push forward, dude. Thanks for some more jank climbing in the very end, dude. I didn't press a damn thing except forward, man. Love it, dude. Fucking so tired of auto platforming. Like, I'm just forward, dude. I'm just gonna press nothing, dude. Something's clearly wrong there. Dude, the fucking bass. Fucking janky shit. Poetic, yeah. I'm so tired of janky ass fucking auto climbing in games. Okay, I jumped before the cutscene version, and that worked.
Mostly.
I had to like game it a
Cleaning up the
bit.
last few specters.
Skip their auto climbing by physically jumping.
Zoe told me you got Eric. Good work.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess only Tilda and Gerard are left.
Yeah. Thanks.
Aloy, you there? Listen, I got into the network,
She
but only
just
for a minute
can't
before I
even
was
take
shut
a
out.
compliment, right?
I found a bunch of flight plans and trajectories, as if the Zeniths were planning to leave Earth.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's more. The files I found have a lot of references to something called Nemesis. Whatever it is, the Zeniths are afraid of it.
They're starting more shit, dude.
Alva! What's going on here? Maybe Beta can help me figure it
They're
out.
introducing a bunch of new concepts at the end, dude. I really hope this just leaves off with a hard cliffhanger. And that Carrie-Anne Moss is like the ultimate villain, dude. That would be so funny, man. Horizon 3 in space. That's always the classic escalation, right? How do you escalate beyond the apocalypse? Space or something, right? Take it to space, take it to a different planet. It's gotta be galactic, maybe universal in scale. Surely they would, if they wanted to do more, they would explore just different parts of the Earth, right? How many more secrets could they like fucking fish out of their ass, right? Because this is the kind of game they're trying to pull now, right? Like escalation, bigger threats, a flowing story between the both of the games. Could they really like? I mean, they could turn it around, have it be like a filler season where they actually go to like fucking Europe or something, and actually just have like a more grounded, or you know, less of a threat story, and actually nail some world building and all that shit, you know, get us interested in like some tribe or people's story and their mysteries. Fit her bow on a space fire. It's gonna be literally Discovery, dude. Like we're just getting in the fucking the ship, but with a bow. I hope that was the last boss, dude. That would be really funny, right? If this just all cutscenes from here.
Are you okay? Look, I know you've been through a lot, but you have to help me access the Zenith network. I need to see their files. Anything referring to the word Nemesis. Okay. Over there.
Okay.
The systems are down all over the base. I should be able to take advantage of... Yes, Nemesis.
Oh my god.
Here.
I hope it's a planet-sized killer machine.
It's following the Zeniths to Earth. Look. Escape vectors. Alva tried to warn me about this. The Zeniths aren't planning to stay here. It's a machine of some kind.
It's the gigantic space shark that Alloy's going to have to jump over by the end of this game.
Or a swarm of them. The energy readings are...
The raging blue monster.
Aloy, I don't think a natural disaster destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius. This thing did. Earth isn't a new home for them. It's a way station. They're on the run.
That was a perfect fucking pause. So good, dude. The ultimate pause right there. Right when he fucking hits the... so what, were these the good guys all along? They were just running, dude. This was a way station. Were they gonna destroy the Earth still? Why were they all so fucking comically evil about it if they were just leaving? Just for the sake of baiting the viewer, the player? She works for the big evil. I can't believe it. Or does she?
I see you've been busy.
And you've been lying. Nemesis, what is it?
Yeah, the viewer, dude. Watching my fucking young adults Amazon show here, dude.
It is us. The minds of Far Zenith. Or failed copies of them, anyway. Back on Sirius, some of my peers weren't satisfied with physical immortality. They wanted digital transcendence. A way to upload their minds into any form, organic or mechanical. Nemesis was a failed experiment to that effect. Abandoned, but never erased. An immense database of our memories, emotions, and prejudices left to fester.
And it destroyed your colony?
We didn't realize it had gained sentience until it broke containment. It had everything it needed from our memories.
The human
Security
soul
protocols, system
is
specs,
evil.
Override codes.
Override. It's like a really shitty version of Persona 3.
It hacked everything before we knew what hit us. Then it took over our printing facilities, allowing it to gain any machine form it needed to wipe us out.
But why?
Or the answer for
Imagine
Persona
being
3.
trapped alone for decades with only the twisted echoes of megalomaniacs for company. It hates us for abandoning it to that prison. And now that it's free, it will do anything to destroy us, including denying us a safe harbor on Earth.
The extinction signal that woke Hades. You didn't send it. Nemesis did.
Fine.
You gotta wonder how much of this story was planned from the first game. I would not be surprised if you told me none of it. And they're just trying to like fucking like bootstrap as much shit as they can onto the first game story. And anything they didn't explain hard, they're kind of using as like a loophole to like throw other shit in. Because this is just your typical just twist on top of a twist, kind of like wacky escalation, right? Like they're just playing off of, like they make these people like super evil and shit, and they set it up, and there's barely even a clue that there's any other thing going on, and it just really has nothing to do with the rest of the world and the lore. It's just like its own thing, right? Because otherwise they just don't have anything. Point is, you don't see any ties to the original stuff hardly at all. That don't seem really forced. So it makes me think, yeah, it's just not like unplanned almost, but who knows? If it is planned, it's bad.
You understand. And when that failed, it launched from Sirius to finish the job itself.
Yeah, exactly, Gato.
Which
The scale was much better in the first one, man. We'll get into
we
it.
must flee to a random planet
When
circling
we
a
finish,
random star somewhere.
I'm sure I'll have some things to say, as usual.
With Gaia. So you can build yourself a new world.
That's the plan. Even now. Earth is finished, Aloy. Nemesis will scour it of life to deny its creators a viable home. But Elizabeth's dream won't die. You'll come with me to the stars. And with Gaia, we'll create a new world. Together.
Together.
Where that monstrosity could never find us.
What? No.
I loved Elizabeth. More than you could ever know. And I let her stay behind to die with the rest of humanity. A mistake I have regretted for 1,000 years. Now she stands before me again. Not some inferior copy, but her best possible self.
You fucking inferior. Destroy.
You're coming with me. It may seem harsh now, but you'll forgive me in a few centuries.
You can't force me, Tilda. Your shield is gone.
Is it?
I have something better. Spectre Prime, to me.
Spectre Prime.
Take cover! Get to the door!
This is the final boss. And then they're gonna leave us with the Nemesis thing. I've heard that before, dude. Thanks for the fucking sick line.
Why you're holding back?
I better scan that thing first.
Why? I guess we could, why not? Got all sorts of shit, but they're all really small, so it's gonna be a huge bitch to break anything.
Put all that armor before I can do some damage.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me. I can endure. You cannot.
Oy.
I can target its gold plating.
Having its franchise in one game.
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
God knows, dude.
Still in this fight. Oh, that thing's fast.
Blame Marvel movies or something, man. I have no idea. Find something to blame.
Ammo's making a dent in those gold plates.
Ooh, the cross arm.
Launch ordnance.
So cool. I wonder if Carrie Ann Moss regrets this. I'm sure they gave her a pretty good paycheck. I don't know what she's doing outside the Matrix. Maybe she gives no shits.
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
What? Excuse me? Sticks and what now? What is the lighting?
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
You're not taking me, Tilda! Ha! Those gold plates are vulnerable.
Execute attack pattern Sigma.
Attack pattern Sigma. Just fucking more techno babble. Wouldn't she have like full control? Why would she need to actually say the name of it? She's in the fucking mech suit.
Ask yourself why you're
Yeah, anime attack names in my fucking like Western, fucking fairly, extremely serious, post-apocalyptic, $5 bazillion dollar budget fucking video game here.
Well, that did something. I'll shut you down.
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
Quick!
Breaking all my traps, man.
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that. I can endure. You cannot.
The gold plates are vulnerable to elemental ammo. This won't work, Tilda!
Yeah, isn't she trying to like take her with her? She needs to for Gaia anyways, right? Guess
Soon
not.
we will be all that is left of the human race. I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
This thing is a huge bitch to even
I can endure. You cannot.
Much better.
to even break the parts on. One of the coolest parts about this whole game, the part breaking, and it's just like not even worth it on this
A
boss.
few more hits.
This world is finished.
This
We
world is
must lead
finished.
together.
God, these fucking these dialogue lines are so filler feel. This world is finished. We must leave together. Can we redeem her at the end somehow? Or if not redeem, make her sympathetic. Any loot?
It's over. Why couldn't you just let me choose?
Can you just let me choose? This is where Silas reveals he's the super mastermind.
She tried to take you.
We'll see.
And she told you about Nemesis.
So you've known all along.
From Hades, yes. Along with data on how to circumvent the Zenith shields. Everything I did to create the rebel army was based on that knowledge. To reach this place, this moment.
And you couldn't just tell me?
Come now, Aloy. You're the last person to act sensibly in the face of impossible odds. When I learned of Nemesis from Hades, I saw the pieces on the board and how to play them. And in that same moment, I knew it was a game you would never play. That you would interfere and attempt to save the Tenakt. I was correct, to a point. You ruined my plans, but brought your own to fruition. The end result is the same.
Yeah, it's super hypocritical, right? You couldn't just tell me. Remember when she told him like 1,000 times that she's not telling him anything until she wants to tell him? You'll find out when we get there. You'll find it's just like, that's what I'm saying, man. They're just so petty, hypocritical, fucking smug, condescending. Like, it's just these like nasty, like little like preteens or something in personality, man. And it's just like this is the character I'm playing the entire fucking time.
We're here. And now it's time for me to leave this doomed planet behind. To seize the Odyssey and the Apollo database and begin a new chapter in my pursuit of knowledge, one with infinite possibilities. You can join me if you so desire. You've more than earned your place. Unlike Tilda, I'm extending a polite invitation.
You're going to just take off? And abandon everything? Stay. Help me fight that thing.
Perhaps Tilda didn't adequately define the threat. Nemesis can't be stopped. It destroyed a highly advanced Zenith colony in a matter of hours. What hope does this primitive tribal Earth have? If you brought Gaia, you wouldn't be abandoning life, you'd be saving a seed for a new world. Just as Elizabeth did. It's the choice she made. The sacrifice of all that is for the hope of what might be. If she were here in your place, she would board that shuttle, Aloy.
I'm not Elizabeth.
Is she hurt?
Or are they just fine with that? They're friends, man.
Goodbye, Silence.
She looks okay.
She looks victorious.
Yeah, why would she want to leave when she has fucking like devout followers, man? Like, seriously, dude. Like, live out most of the rest of my life here. Getting praised hand and foot by my devotees. Or go hang out with Lance Reddick in space. I mean, that option's pretty good. Lance Reddick in space, but... it's like, goddamn. She looks okay. She looks victorious, man. Can you fucking lick her goddamn boots while you're at it, my guy? Replicators, there you go, dude.
As always.
So he's just leaving? They have nothing to say about it? They're just gonna let him take the database? Any possibility of fighting the thing? Information? They're just gonna... like, later?
Boy. You did it.
You're not taking the Gaia thing? Rather gonna grow a heart here. Magically.
Hey, where's she going?
As far away as anyone can go.
Oh. Are you sure?
You're staying.
For a time. You people are going to need all of the help you can get.
I mean, you might want to still check out the data.
Does anyone else need a drink?
Not if it's that ale of yours.
That ale of yours. We're so friendly. We know each other so well. We've had so many scenes together. We're so bonded. She knows about his ale. Fuck you, dude. Fuck this. He's gonna die next game? Yeah, probably. Maybe some sacrifice. Yeah, it's not arriving today. It's arriving in the next one. So we're gonna find out on Africa or in Europe or something. Or no, it has to all be localized to like a fucking 5 kilometers. So it's gonna be like the south end of like Europe or some shit, or it's gonna be on the British Islands or something. The entire mystery we need solving and all the information about Nemesis or some kind of super MacGuffin is gonna be there, and it's gonna be all okay, dude. I remember. I mean, that was probably better than this.
I'd be fine with a nap.
Excellent idea.
Yeah. Quiche cest. Incest. It just worked, yeah.
Yeah.
If only Vara was here to see this. Look at the apocalypse. Look at that. We gutted that fucking Zenith bastard over there. Look at that. They're all holding each other's arms and shit, man. We're so fucking friendly and bonded so much. I hope it just cuts the credit.
There's another battle ahead, Elizabeth.
Shame, dude. Kinda had this really shitty cut to credit. Another battle against a fucking from what we saw, a shapeless force of will, of a force of evil. I better get the bow out. Like, what fucking are they gonna put him inside of a fucking like jar they can beat him up or something? Like, it's gonna be something stupid, right? It's like how the Reapers were like super hardcore, then it ends up being like super fucking lame, right?
Different than the one you
Ultron, yeah. God, just think about this though. Think about the fucking scale, man. I mean, the first game was already pretty big. I mean, it's a world apocalypse, but it was kind of just the setup, and you know, there's some aftermath with the crazy AI, and that's kind of the big focus. But it's kind of a reason just to kind of like see the world mess around in it. But like, man, they really went for the full space aliens on the other side of the world into fucking formless evil apocalypse thing, man. They really jumped the shark. Get the bow out, dude. A bow can take down anything, man.
It's not about the distant hope of creating a new world. It's about preserving the one we have. My friends have a new mission.
Oh.
To spread the word and ask for help. They've taken it in stride. I think it's because they've always known what I've only just started to understand.
And we need to work together.
The people of this world have the strength to fight any battle.
Yeah, that's why you made sure that these guys didn't even get the chance to fight for their own lives, man. I think when she said she's just starting to understand, she literally meant just then. That guy was alright too.
The ingenuity to solve any problem.
Really, just traveling like around the US again? How about we go somewhere else? All my friends are
to overcome any obstacle.
Going out to recruit everybody. Just a few hundred people in the area, though.
And the resilience to rise after any setback. As for me, I can't say I'm not afraid.
Oh my god.
What lies ahead will be harder than anything we've faced before. But I know I can put the fear aside. Because for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm not alone.
The first time. What? They're really going for this message, man. Like she's ever felt alone ever. She's fucking worshipped. Hands down, knees, hands, feet down. People be fucking fucking worshipping the ground she walked on, right? Like I'm so alone. All the weight of my shoulder, weight of the burden on my shoulders, man. That's been the whole message this whole time, is that she's like standoffish or something, and like now she's magically warming up to friends and a team. It's just so poorly characterized, man. The only good characterization she's had is how much of an asshole she is. A very consistent petty asshole. Cut. And I hit the ground, dude. You heard my character drop there. That's funny, dude. Lovely, dude. Yeah, it's that this gets as good of fucking ratings as it does, and that they're fucking like shelling this slop out. I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Pop in. Look, man. The only thing the game truly did right is the graphics are really nice. Dude. Bravissimo. Go to the games. Because you could say the robots are really well done, but then the problem with that is you gotta actually fight them, and the combat's just really, after 2 games, it's just kind of weak, man. It's just not fun enough. They could do so much more. There could be so much more flow and like options in fights, either for stealth or just just actual action. Yeah, there's been a lot of glitches. I am on PS4, but yeah, loads of glitches. Today was really bad with them, but I mean overall it runs pretty well, and the loads are pretty fine and all that for how crisp it looks. God, imagine being trapped on this planet, this game, this universe. All of these fucking characters. Like, I didn't like hardly a single character, dude. And not even just trying to be a contrarian, man. Like, I didn't even like hate the first game, dude. I mean, I'm tired of this genre, but yeah. Yeah, if that stuff happens on PS5, then yeah, there's not much saving it. But I'm surprised the game even looks halfway decent when you're flying in the air. Oh god, the lyrics are coming out. Anyways, yeah, the game is just rough, man. Well, I imagine it's a loading issue, but yeah. Like, when the first game came out, it was a polished version of a genre that had been, overdone. But I'm gonna turn this shit down because it's fucking. I always can't focus during fucking credits because they're so damn loud. It's gonna break out in a song hard here. But yeah, it was a more polished, tighter paced version of a game you played a lot of with Assassin's Creeds and all that. With a, not a crazy cool concept of a world, but it was cool enough, right? Mainly the robotic animals and stuff, and fighting them as like more of like a hunter-gatherer. And it was neat. Like, at that point, the scale's not too bad, so it's a lot more focused on the robots and kind of explaining what the world is, right? The mystery of the world. Why is there robotic animals? All this and that. just the concept of itself sets up a lot of like questions, and you know, it wasn't a good. I wouldn't call it a great story at all, but like it's got enough of a setup to be at least, you know, passable. But this one, it's like, I mean, everybody already knows everything, so they're just jumping the shark, adding more and more on. I mean, this is like perfect example of jumping the shark, right? Like they've already fucking, you know, wringed her dry after 2 games essentially, or you know, DLC. And so now they've got to just fucking like lather on all of this extra escalation and bullshit to try to make it more interesting. And like that's possible, man. It can be good, right? You know, Shonen does it all the time, but like it just ended up not being good. I think a lot is the execution on the dialogue and everything is just abysmal. I mean, yeah, I have a problem with the concept of the story already, but like if the characters weren't just so weak and the dialogue was just like, it just felt like it was written by like a fucking 12-year-old or like an alien or something, right? Not hardly ever felt like a natural conversation or something I could really get behind. It was always just like it just always felt very transparent, like they were forcing drama here, you know. This is the scene they're trying to create here, and it just never hit, right? Like even that guy's death, they don't even mention Varl at the end of the game. She just stabs that guy in the back and that was it. Like it was just your fucking like textbook by the numbers death of a friend. And they don't even talk about him at the end. Like not even one passing comment on him. It's just like, yeah, it feels like it's written by like a fucking AI or focus group or something, and it just has no personality, man. Aloy is a fucking super boring character. And when she's not being boring, she's kind of like just unlikable for me. Like that shit with like fucking Lance Reddick and shit, dude. Like where she's just like really petty and shitty in the beginning and the end there. And like just kind of like doing this like petty whining back and forth was just like the smug shit was just like, I don't know. I mean, this game was trying to do this thing with like, the theme was, you know, oh, she's got the weight of the world on her shoulders, she needs to share it kind of thing. And then there's like no group bonding. She still does every mission alone, every fucking time until the very end, right? And it just, like nothing even proves her wrong, hardly, dude. And I don't even think she's like pushing it that often, right? There's plenty of times and so many quests where they're not even grappling with that theme, right? I mean, I guess you don't have to have a crazy theme in your story, but like if you're going to like introduce that and have her spout out about it at the end, it would be nice if they at least focused on it a bit. Like the part where they go into the fucking Omega thing with Ted Faro, who turned into a mutant you didn't even get to see. I don't think they even touch on her, you know, weight of the world on her shoulders, she's doing it alone kind of thing at all, so. There's no emotional, like, you know, evolution of the character, there's no arc. It's literally just the same. They've been praising her from the beginning. Even in the first game, that was one of my issues with it, is that they just fucking whack her off, dude. Up and down. And now they do it hard. From the beginning of this game to the end of the game. Nothing fucking changed with her, dude. They just worship the ground that she stands on more. And I just don't feel like it's earned. She's just not that, like, interesting. Like, that's all it is there's no development. She barely showed fucking, like, any emotion for anybody. She had, like, a little bit of light sadness for Varl. And then she called that chick her sister. And, like, that was about fucking it. She looked like she liked hanging out with the Codex lady or whatever, but... The credits, yeah. You gotta have the post credits if you want it to be like a Marvel movie, dude. If they got that, then boom. I mean, this credit scene's not bad, though. At least it's leveraging what's actually good about the game, which is the fucking visuals. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that's the thing. There is good stuff. Like I said, I think visually it looks really good. It actually, on a technical level, runs really well for on base PS4, what I'm playing it on. The dinosaurs, there's a lot of them, a lot of different designs, and they look really nice. There's some decent set pieces here and there, right? Like, I mean, that's the thing, is like it mostly is tied to visuals, right? The dinosaurs are kind of fun to fight, but the base gameplay really needed evolving, right? It needed to do so much more than just be like a fucking light third-person shooter with a host of different weapons. So like, yeah, the fucking the dinosaurs look cool, dude, but they're not really that fun to fight, and they're fucking. That's gotta load real quick, nice. Yeah, that shit's probably the worst though. Is when they gotta like fucking load in the middle of nowhere and it's super jarring. So yeah, I just lost my train of thought from that. But yeah, so like, I mean, it's all about looking nice in this game, dude. Down to the animations, right? The animations, oh, they look all nice, but they're fucking bitch, dude, to control. The fucking RAM, the mounts, they just get caught on all this little shit, and because there's no just jump, and they really want to make sure they can stand on all the elevations correctly and stuff, they limit responsiveness. They limit how good just it fucking feels to play the game for the cinematic animation. And I bitch about this in a lot of games because it's fucking true, right? It's the reason she can't turn on a dime, right? It's why the controls have to be sluggish in some games, is because it looks nice, you know? Assassin's Creed had that problem too. And that was a long time ago, and we're still fucking doing it. The auto fucking platforming, dude, was a fucking joke in this, man. Half the time it doesn't detect shit right, or you'll be pressing buttons or holding buttons, and you'll go flying off of shit. And in a way you could say it's your fault, but it's because it's born of inconsistency, man. You'll do one thing, you'll be like, oh, she can jump 20 miles usually, right? So I should be able to jump 20 miles here, right? You know? But you can't do it, and it's just like, you try to like guess the rules of like the auto platforming, and that just goes for like other systems too, man. Like, things are just inconsistent and wonky. Like with the combat too, it's like, it's just like they just magnetize onto you because you just have so much movement, and it's about like people meleeing you in a third person fucking shooter, and it just feels like right? Like, you're not planning this like methodical fight out, you're not making these like really sick dodges with actual spacing. It's just like iframe stuff and just spamming shots, and it's just, you know, oh, the snake looks really cool when he's thrashing around, but he thrashes around the entire fucking zone and is just smacking the fuck out of you, right? Like, you're not realistically gonna dodge most of these. I've done dodges where I straight up iframe dodge something, and the fucking hit time or box lasts so long that you get hit after the full iframe thing. Because it's just so focused on looking nice, man, at the end of the day, over feeling really responsive. It's not hard. I played it on hard, and I would not call this a hard game. Because instead of giving you the ability to skill up and really go beast mode, and have this really fun combat system you can master, you just have a shitload of heals, man. Consumables out the ass and heals, and I mean, don't get me wrong, there is some skill involved, absolutely, but it could be so much more. And it's the same shit as the first one. They could have done so much more at this point. The human fights are dog shit. Like, well, that's a good way to like see why the combat's so bad. Is, I mean, just look at like a human fight. They're just boring. It's just the worst kind of shooting, just meat shields. Yeah, I mean, I think the fucking material grinding and shit, it gets annoying. Like, sometimes you just want to get upgrades. I mean, I guess, yeah, you could just make the job and go grab the stuff, but it's just like, you know, you're always going to be getting rid of shit, and you're going to be upgrading it for something else, and it just takes like an obscene amount of shit, and you know the challenge is never going to be big enough that you really need it, even on hard, to bother with all that. And that you don't get most of those things by just doing normal side quests. It's just like, I mean, it's not a grind, I would say. There's way worse on that, but I just never felt motivated to really, like, grapple with all of the weapons and upgrade every single little thing. Like, I couldn't even upgrade all of my just base weapons, and I used 2. I used 1, mostly. And I didn't even fully upgrade the armor, right? Like, I was very thrifty, very careful with how I spent my shit, and I still could barely do anything, right? I didn't do all the side quests for sure. I'd imagine I did like 2/3 of everything. They gave me a percentage, I guess it'd be like a 2/3 thing. Gorilla Babies, there it is, dude. Classic. Kojima Productions. Well, the Death Stranding runs off of this engine. yeah, the Kojima influence, dude. Look, at least Death Stranding has a fucking insane dog shit story, but it's got fucking way more charm and personality in this. I would take a horrible fucking dog shit Kojimbo story full of his fucking narcissistic bullshit than this fucking soulless husk of like a young adult's fucking Amazon show. Thank you for playing. That was a good credit sequence. Anyways, yeah, I just think the combat's kind of weak. The story is just not good. And that's the thing, is the story matters a lot, because this shit is like fucking 50% story. There's so much dialogue. Every fucking quest has to be about dialogue. It has to start with dialogue. It has to fucking have a story flowing through the side quest. There's no environmental storytelling hardly. No visual storytelling that is just like, you know, on its own without like, you know, having an NPC or 20 setting you up for it. And it's just really lame because it's about ruins. It's about secrets of like, you know, God, Jesus. About the old world and stuff, and you could have a lot of space, you know. There could be crazy robots who've just like mutated or weird shit, you know. You could fucking have just things just happen and weird mysteries, you know, or just you could have it be like an adventure, and it's so focused, man. Oh, Deborah Wilson's in this game. She's in every fucking game ever. Yeah, it's just so, and the dialogue's so weak. That's what sucks. It's like, the best time I had with the game is when I happened to have like a 3-hour period where I was doing side quests with very light dialogue, with new fights, nice set pieces, and stuff that got me, you know, invested in just seeing the world and shit. And I don't know, even when the game's at its best, I would say the best part of the game was probably the under Vegas thing. It still is undermined by the story. She's constantly fucking talking, dude. She is talking non-fucking stop about just nothing. Oh, the snow's crunching under my boots. Fuck you, dude. Like, I don't fucking give a shit. Let me just soak it in. Let me hear the crunch. Let me just go, dude. And it's like always this jarring, like, connection you have to have with the narrative, with her character. And really, that sucks. But it also sucks because it's a fucking... She's backseating all the time, dude. Oh, here's a puzzle area. It's like bitch easy, right? Because it's a fucking AAA fucking game made for every fucking buddy and their mother. But like, hey, you know, it's still a puzzle. And she just tells you how to do it every fucking goddamn time, dude. The only time you're gonna get stuck in any of those environments is because you literally can't fucking figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go because there's so much detail and things just don't stick out enough. So... yeah, she'll tell you in some situations like that, which sucks, because, I mean, you do still want to find it yourself, but yeah, the amount of backseating is just ridiculous, man. I don't want to use the acid, I don't want to do this and that. Okay, I'm going to jump here, oh, I can glide here, oh, I should knock down this ladder here. It's not as bad in the side quests, but it's fucking atrocious in the main story. And it's just stupid, man. It shows how very little faith they have in the player. Or they really, really thought that having her just fucking constantly chime in everywhere was gonna connect us with her more. I don't know what the fucking goal. Either suck. I don't know. But I'm sorry. I'm just going. If you guys want to say something, or you want to get on a topic, by all means. But yeah. And notice how I have not talked about how this game is a complete fucking rehash, cut copy of every other fucking open world game nowadays, right? I'm trying to avoid that and just talk about it on its own merits, because that's the big elephant in the room. No matter how good this game is, it's just the same old fucking shit, and I'm tired of this fucking unambitious fucking zero. I mean, look, I'm sure there's passion that went into this, but you don't feel it, man. It feels far too fucking focused, market tested, mass appeal. It is no bite to it. You know, they don't want to explore the setting. They don't want to do anything hard. It's fucking T for teen, right? In a post-apocalyptic fucking like warring nomad tribe apocalypse thing, and that's fine. But like, it just says a little something about it, right? Like, yeah, it's like, I mean, Marvel shit's better than this. At least Marvel shit only takes 2 or 3 hours, and it's just pure fucking popcorn and spectacle. This tries to do so much more than just be spectacle, and it takes like 50 hours to do it. But I agree. I mean, the tone, the way the writing is, absolutely, yeah. It feels very modern day, if that makes sense. It feels very much the style of these days, right? This very lukewarm, mass appeal kind of feel that you get in a lot of like super popular shit nowadays. The kind of writing that I feel like in 10 years or something we'll be able to go back and be like, oh yeah, this was a thing and it existed like this, you know, like you could it's a tangible style of just mediocrity. I don't know. I'm just fucking talking out my ass here, but yeah. So the acting, I think the acting did not help much. I don't think it's badly acted, but I do think it's a little too forceful and trying to be dramatic and sappy. Everybody has a bit of that like I'm trying to act thing going on. I think some of the characters, like the one-armed guy, came across a bit more natural. The chief, some of them do okay. Hell, even Birch's fucking beta was okay, even though I don't like her alloy at all. Yep. Carrie-Anne Moss was okay. I just think it's probably in a lot of direction, because there's no way all of these people are like iffy, right? It's everybody has to, you know, especially like fucking alloy, if they have like whisper, breathe out their stuff dramatically with big pauses, and it's all really animated and stuff, and it's like, yeah, you know, that's cool, it's stylistic, maybe cinematic, but this is a 40-50 hour game. It's not a movie, right? Like, there has to be some conversation that feels like a fucking real conversation at some point. Not some dude reciting poetry or some shit, you know, or, you know, having some lack of like urgency in a situation to wax poetic, you know. It's like, you need, like, it just doesn't feel like a fucking, like, how people would actually be in a situation like this most of the time. Like, there's room for quirkiness. There's room for funny stuff. There's room for dramatic shit. There's room for over-the-top sappy stuff. But it was so one-note about it. Especially the quirky shit. Oh my god. Worst part about the side quest. Every fucking character is this, like, quirk fest. It feels like they wanted every character to be this fucking thing that is going to be on... Oh, the Boom Lady. She's going to be on a fucking t-shirt or something. Man, people are going to remember this character in, like, 10 years. She's so unique and quirky, and not just the Boom one, but all of them. It's like they're trying to make all the characters stand out by pretty much peacocking, right? By just being these crazy, over-the-top, wacky things, and the quality doesn't matter. It's all about just making them just fucking, like, stand out by sheer force. Like, oh, they all just act like fucking crazy idiots, and are fucking super quirky, and everybody's just happy-go-lucky in this fucking apocalypse environment. It's just like, dude, you still have to write good characters. Just making them, like, forcefully fucking peacock out is just not a thing. And like Oda said a few days ago, when everybody's quirky, nobody's quirky. I've already forgotten most of the characters. Only the worst of the quirky ones, if I remember it at this point. I just fucking played the game. I guess Brian Rigatoni exits, so she comes on to the Zenith Assault, but who cares? I at least will give them props that there is a single choice that has any value. I bet she doesn't say shit during the Zenith Assault. I bet she barely says anything. Maybe she does. I don't know. You act like it's not possible, but then you get stuff like Disco Elysium, which has a fucking titload of fucking variable dialogue for almost nothing, right? It just does it just cause there's a bazillion different lines just cause you fucking chat a different way or something, right? Like, but that's the thing is there's a lot of situations like the guy's arm, right? Where you like even though this game is like infinite budget, it feels like there's a lot of ways the story was molded to like make sure they didn't have to do like certain things. Like the guy's arm, like why could he not have the mechanical arm? Why couldn't we see that progression, right? Like at all times, and it's got this cop-out reason why he's got to have the same thing to preserve the mocapping and stuff like that. It's just like, it just feels very weak. It makes the rewards less interesting. It makes you like connect less with characters. I mean, there's not even that many moments to do that kind of shit. It's just lame. Which I could believe would ever go away. The style of like writing and shit. I don't even know if I'd call it a style. It's just an unambitious, teethless writing fucking style. So I guess, man. Look, I mean, it's not the worst written thing I've ever fucking played, of course. It's not like atrocious. The game's not even bad. But man, it's got a lot of issues in its own right, and where it stands in the industry, especially open world games, it's just like, man, you know, people should be kind of disappointed because it's just aiming so low, man. For as much money that goes into it and shit, and that people are still creating so many just creative things in like the indie scene, or even in some, you know, Japanese scenes. I mean, there's Western big stuff that's still, you know, crazy, but not as much. But that, like, there's still so much that we could push, especially with like the technology and the visuals we're getting, right? Like that, you know, we're just getting this like not only just unambitious thing, but this cookie cutter thing that we've been playing since Assassin's Creed 1, dude. And like I said earlier, you know, you could say, well, you're playing the same game, you know, with Mario or something. It's not that. It's that this is in way too many ways similar. It's not that it's open world that I have a problem with. I'm about to play Elden Ring in a couple days, and I'm pumped. It's open world. I liked Breath of the Wild a lot, and it's open world. It's that it's the same fucking shit, like, to the fucking T sometimes, man. Like, down to the fucking shitty stealth, to the fucking non-stop crafting, which sucked in this. Why the fuck do you fucking stop every time you pick something up when you're constantly picking shit up? It looks real. It looks immersive. It fucking ruins the flow. I don't need it to look fucking real or immersive. I just want to keep rolling and have fun. Like, I'm moving, but I'm still pressing buttons, right? You know, that kind of thing. Like, you know. Anyways, back to the other point. It's the same old crafting. It's the same old perk trees, which also suck. It's the same old fucking weak ass story with shitloads of dialogue choices. I think there's like 5 choices in this, and they were nothing. It's just the same old, man, and in ways that it should not be. We should have evolved the formula at this point. And I think it just requires so much more skill or ambition or risk or something to do that, to make like something that probably feels like an actual adventure that really pushes the medium, or pushes the open world genre, and it's just not here. So that's my biggest gripe. But yeah, objectively, the other stuff before it, big issue. I don't know. What else, man? The music, I respect that it wasn't just blendy orchestral, but it kind of was still. Like, I mean, your final big scenes are very heavy orchestral, blendy kind of background stuff. That's pretty much raw score, right? Like, somebody comes on screen and then the vocals come in, and then she's using the stop. And it's a score, which is fine, but I don't know. It doesn't stand out. I don't think the music ever takes the limelight. I mean, some of the vocal parts do, but it's more jarring, if anything. I think some of the like, you know, and all that, the story's so weak that those parts come across as fucking way overbaked, man. Like they're trying to, you know, oh, it's this crazy scene, the vocals are coming in hot. The fucking female vocal, she's fucking, oh my god, it's crazy, I'm about to cry. Like, no, the story sucks. And when the story's that bad, and you don't give a fuck, having these like over the top fucking songs coming in and these scored scenes just makes it worse. But, otherwise, I would say there's a few songs. I liked the desert track. I liked the use of some of the instruments there. I liked the underwater part under the desert very well. I think there's some decent songs here and there. It's mostly backgroundy stuff. But they mix it up a bit. You know, there's some use of synth shit, some electronics in there, which there's robots, so I'm not surprised. But I'll give it more credit than your average AAA game. But it's still not much compared to stuff that actually like respects its music a bit more, I guess. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is it's just that mentality that the music needs to blend and score everything, and I think this stands out a bit more within that mentality, but it's still there, kind of. Yeah, Ubisoft credits. I mean, I'm still blabbering and the credits are going. I mean, what else we talk about? I mean, like I said, visually it looks great. There's a lot of variety. I do think the level layouts, the map layout was very nice, right? There's a lot of good work. The use of elevation. It's not just empty flat land. It's all sorts of shit. Big rolling mountains, beaches. It's got the whole fuck. It's got everything, right? At the end of the day, though, I can't fault it too much on that, but it is still just kind of like hyper-realism with like a lot more use of color and with some robots thrown in there. And I still think it's by far the best part of the game, and it looks so good that you'd almost like, you could recommend just playing it just for that if you don't have a huge bone to pick with the genre, and you could just fucking brain off the story, because I mean it's a good looking world. But you could just watch a bit of a stream to get that idea, right? I wish it was as fun to explore it for how good it looks, right? That's another thing, is the game's very fast paced. Doesn't really fit in a fucking like slow crawl, you know, exploration thing. There's something too, right? I mean, Breath of the Wild at least is like slow paced, but you take the world slower and you explore it a bit. This is like non-stop. You're just warping. You've got waypoints everywhere. Boom, boom, boom. You fucking fight quick. Everything's quick, so. What is that, like with old MMOs, like WoW or something? As soon as you could start flying, as soon as you could start going quickly through stuff, the feeling of adventure starts to disappear. Pacing people and the game and everything, I think, is important. Partially for world exploration, but oh yeah. So yeah, we talked about the gear perks. I feel like I got everything I gave a shit about in like the first fucking day of playing the game. A lot of them are just like nothing. Like, oh, you start regenerating health under 25% 1 second quicker, and you're like, I get instantly killed a lot of the time anyways. Who the fuck is sitting at under 25% health? Nobody. You're not getting chipped. You're getting fucking slam jammed or nothing, dude. And your fucking heals are constantly burning. You have so many of them, it doesn't matter. So you get stuff like that. You get the entire fucking override tree. Because it's so hard to override, or it just doesn't even happen. Like, even in these last fights, there's nobody to override in these big fights. It's just the bot. The whole fucking tree is pointless. Right? So, like, or even just the big guys in some of the field, right? Like the snake. Like, oh, there's nobody to override. You can't override anybody. So it just doesn't matter. Like, the overrides don't matter, so that means the tree doesn't matter. And within the tree that doesn't matter, there's skills that even matter less, you know? Like, oh, I do 10% more damage when I'm on my fucking mount. How often are you going to be riding around on your fucking mount shooting down like actually hard bosses in the field and stuff. It just doesn't happen. But there's just so many filler ones, man. And that's what I hate about a lot of perk trees. That's what I hate about a lot of like choice RPG systems or equip systems. Is a lot of the time they just are full of filler bullshit that's just all percentage based, or they remove stuff like in the case. I love Hollow Knight, but they do it. In the case of Hollow Knight, like with the map, where like they just take out things that just really should be in the game just to fill out like a fucking perk or equip system. And it's just like, it's just kind of lame, right? Like in fucking Dying Light 1, the fucking grapple hook, like that's a fucking skill tree thing, right? That completely changes the game. And it's just like it's cool that it's there, but it's like some stuff should just be a fucking in the game already, or they should make way more distinct things that change how you play a lot. It's kind of a two-way street, man. I think the point is, I think like a lot of devs try way too hard to fill out these perk trees at the cost of lots of different stuff, or just feels like padding. Like they weren't interesting in this. There was a bunch of different weapons. I barely used them. Maybe that's just a personal thing. I just didn't see what the point was. I'm like, okay, I could throw a fucking disc at a guy that like grinds him a bit, or I could just shoot him with the bow for more damage. Like technically it's supposed to do like more break damage, but I could just use like the black hole arrow or my normal shot and I can hit exactly what I want. And it's just like the rope, and you're like, oh, that's cool, but it takes like some, and the thing is you have to keep all of your stuff upgraded. Like I couldn't even use my like green rope gun on stuff because it just was like too shitty. Like it barely filled up the gauge at all. So it's just like, oh, I just didn't feel like messing with anything else. And I don't know. The perk tree doesn't do anything to alleviate that. Like I did use traps in the very last fight just because they do a shitload of damage, but it was just like lame, right? I just put a line of traps in a row, and then I just try to have it walk into it. There's no like baiting, there's no thinking. It's just raw fucking just like damage traps. It's just silly, man. Is this really still going? Oh, I pressed A. I skipped it. You might have repeated. Maybe not. Yeah. So that stuff sucked. Yeah, perk trees sucked. I think overall the side quests, I guess, were good-ish. I mean, the story sucks, but at least they were involved. You went to unique areas, fought sometimes unique monsters. I can appreciate them content-wise, but yeah, it's just undermined by weak dialogue and honestly just weak combat. Because yesterday I was all for doing more, and I mean I'm not getting Elden Ring till probably Monday, so I mean I could have done more today, and I just kind of got done. No after credit scene, dude. Shit, man. Where my Marvel guys at? But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't play. I would say don't play on hard. I don't think the combat's good enough. I think you'd have a lot more fun just playing crazy, blowing shit off of stuff a lot easier, and kind of just enjoying going through the game at a better pace. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that I feel like I forgot? Anybody wanted like a fucking hot take on, or anybody want to discuss on it? I mean, it's a very big game and there's a lot of money, and it's a very loaded thing because of how overdone this is in the industry and this kind of like for money game design. Oh, I forgot to equip stuff on this. I didn't even use. Oh, right. Yeah. I guess overall, unless there's like some kind of specific thing we want to chat about, I think it was. I wasn't expecting a whole lot going into it, and I would say I still came out pretty disappointed. I don't think it's all bad. I don't think it's objectively like a bad game. You just took this out of the pile and like played it in like 10 years or something, it would, or you know, you can't say 10 years ago because of the tech, but it would hold up just fine. It'd probably be fun for people. I don't think it'd be great because I do think it's fundamentally flawed in the story and the poor gameplay options and stuff. No post-credit scene, surprisingly, no. But yeah, I think, you know, people would be like, it's not good, but it's fine, right? Like, as much as I'm knocking it, I think it's like a it's mediocre at best, probably, like, objectively. But point is though, I definitely came out of this a lot more disappointed than I thought I would. I figured I would just be joking about how much of it's just a copy paste, but still kind of enjoy it in that kind of grindy, mindless way I normally would. But I ended up coming out disliking it a lot more than I thought I would. Not just because of the lack of ambition. I think the first game was a better time. I liked it better. Maybe it was just that, I mean, if you compared them, maybe this one's better. I'm not sure. Probably actually isn't, because the story holds up a lot better. Well, yeah. What was I saying? I definitely had a better time with the first one. I think the content was tighter paced. I mean, this game I have a lot more I could still do, and we've been in a lot of hours in it. This one is way larger, and I think it just kind of is wackier on the pacing. Like the first game, you can see most things you're going to need to do. The side quests aren't going to take you out too crazy. It keeps the story and all the side content in the areas, I feel like, tighter, and the upgrade system's cleaner because of it. So that was just kind of fun. I think, you know, the story, like I said, conceptually, the setting was neat enough at the time, and since it was the first game, they could actually explore the mysteries of the world a lot more. And this one, it doesn't have that luxury, and it just fumbles it. So yeah, I definitely still stand by that Horizon 1's one of the more polished versions of this kind of genre, next to stuff like Ghost of Tsushima. This one, though, it's a spectacle for the eyes, man. And if you have no qualms about shitty young adult Amazon TV show story and jumping the shark, and you're totally fine with playing the exact same open world game you've been playing for the last 15 years, then you'll probably like it just fine. I'm trying to decide if I would call it bad. I mean, there's bad stuff, and then there's this. I think it's disappointingly mediocre. I think that's what I'd go for. And I think this, how unambitious and mediocre it is worse than it just being bad, right? I mean, I would rather them took a chance with something crazy and it was just bad, but as somebody who just plays a lot of stuff and would love to see us keep pushing the end of the medium, this kind of thing I have a lot more of a bone to pick with, so. Anyways, I think I've hit most everything. I probably missed something I wanted to talk about. We talked about it so much as we went. I feel like I actually covered surprisingly everything without being overly repetitive this time. Because I was when I was playing it, for damn sure. But I think this little post, this credits thing, I think we got to the heart of the matter. Maybe. I don't know. Because I'll do the little after game talk in some of these, and I'm like, this one's not as clean. I had some notes this time. It was just talking about spamming and auto loot. Oh, that was one thing too. I think the game needed less chests, less stuff to loot. Less stuff to loot, but put those rewards into a more thought out location and chest, and it feels like a bigger reward, right? If you give a person if you give the person the carrot every 2 seconds, right? Or you give them the cake or whatever, the reward. I mean, they do that in with the mouse experiments and shit, right? Like, if you just keep giving them the fucking the reward doesn't matter as much anymore, right? So better to have larger rewards spaced out better in more interesting areas and or doing more interesting things. Just getting perk points for every little thing. Picking up a fucking chest full of the exact same loot non-stop, no matter what the color is, just doesn't matter. I didn't need money. 90% of the chests in this are just money. I didn't even sell my last fucking items, dude. Look at this shit. Look at these. Valuables to sell. Look at how many are fucking sitting here, dude. Bazillions. Haven't sold. I think I sold once today. Don't need it. I didn't even do all the side shit. Yeah, I got what? 0 confidence in writing. Over-explained. Just bad for the story. Too safe, too sterile. That's a good way of putting the story. Too safe, too sterile. That's why I rate the note. Anyways, I didn't have many notes, but I feel like we covered everything, right? I don't know. I have fun talking about these things, I guess. So if you guys had something else, hit me, but I think that's mostly it.
What are you up to? I'm getting a head start on looking for ways to temporarily stabilize the biosphere. We may not have a Festus, but I'm sure we can come up with something.
Yeah, see, I love that the Festus escaped and they couldn't do anything about it at the time, so that you could have another game where you fight robots. So she's looking for ways to stabilize the biosphere. So what I'm hoping the next game is, hoping in a joke kind of way, that we're just gonna run around the world and like augment the world and find all these crazy MacGuffins and super fucking pieces of tech to like help fight this fucking like amorphous blob of like human will or something. And God, listen, just listen to me say that. That's where we're at, dude. Right, in this fucking game. I just think that's really funny. Jump the shark so hard, dude. Going for a much more down to earth, tight character driven thing with some like world building mystery and stuff would be so much better. And that's kind of what the first one. Anyways, that's it. I think that's it. I'm probably annoying to listen to at this point. Although I'm sure if there's any Big Horizon fans or God forbid devs, I appreciate the work. Absolutely, you know. Yeah, I'm sure I scared all those people off long ago. Yeah, next game. I don't. I mean, there's a lot of fucking man hours went into this. You know, people poured a lot of time into it. I mean, they're getting paid for it, so like it was like fucking like pure fucking, you know, like it was volunteer work or something. Yeah. I mean, obviously, since I'm trashing it enough, I've got some serious buns to pick with people making it, but in a way, but at the end of the day, the point is it's just a fucking game, right? I mean, ain't nothing personal, right? But it is, yeah. Gotta compare it. You gotta put stuff where it belongs. I mean, that's how things get better. That's just how it feels on this. I don't know. At times I was like, am I just being a contrarian on this? Am I letting how copy paste this is from open world get in the way? But by the end, no. I think, you know, on its own, it just has a lot of fucking issues. Did you bring it atrophy? Yeah, I mean, I agree for the most part. Yeah, I'm just trying to be nice about that part, but clearly I'm definitely caught up on the lack of ambition, and it's just kind of stalling the whole thing. And I doubt the people who made it were like, oh yeah, I'm just a soulless husk, and you know, I'm going to put out the most focused, tested shit ever, right? Obviously, it probably wasn't planned to be something like that, but it might just from, you know, influence of the amount of money in the project, the marketing, who they're, you know, maybe influenced by writing of the times, like with Marvel movies, or maybe, you know, marketing goals like this needs to be made for this many different kinds of people, you know. It influences things. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe there was some conversations where this needs to be the most bland thing ever. I have no idea. And that's kind of what I mean. I mentioned that yesterday quite a bit. We were talking about it. And I think that's what I mean when I don't mean passion, because it's a game that doesn't feel like it's got passion, and I think that's because partially part of it, right? Partially part of it. That's part of it is because it is such a gigantic game with so many people working on it, and that's how it is with most AAA stuff. None of that individuality or creativity really comes through in big AAAs. I feel like, and that's why they feel so like focus tested. They have so many people they're managing and planning for. It has to be this like robotic. I would have to imagine that how the managing works has to be a bit more, I don't say robotic or sterile or planned out like that, but like, yeah, so some people are just going to do something that doesn't reflect their creativity, or they don't get much input on it. An assembly line, yeah. And that's kind of what I mean. So if I said passion, I appreciate the passion. I think it's more, you know, hey, you know, I get it. There's a lot of man hours went into it. I'm sure some people had some passion they put into it, right? I mean, it's not like lazily made or anything. But, yeah. I think what I'm trying to say is it's not the worst game in the fucking world. And it's definitely not the laziest. But yeah. It's class. It's a great example of kind of what's wrong with games nowadays in the AAA world. Games for fucking billions of dollars profit kind of thing. Hodgepodge of high budget ideas. Yeah, exactly. I agree. It's just throw money at the game. The game, right? I mean, look at it. Everything that you could throw money at and do well just by sheer amount of like money, it does well, right? Like just graphics, animations, the mocapping, the faces. I mean, I don't like the face style. Everybody's got like double chin and is fat as hell, but in the face. I don't mind if they're bigger normally, but it's like this odd disconnect. Anyways, point is, like everything that you could throw money at and have work out just through sheer amount of money, like just works in this. Graphics, tech stuff, right? There's an objective, like there's a goal you can get there, right? When you're trying to create realism, you're trying to like, you know, copy reality, you're trying to make shit just look nice, like, and you don't really care about art direction as much or the creative side to it, like money's enough probably, right? I mean, of course you're gonna need technical skill, there's absolutely skill involved, but the creative side of it, the passion side, like, I don't know. It doesn't shine through as much. It's got an assload of dialogue, all voice acted. Just throw more and more and more at it. Who cares about the quality? Who cares about any soul behind it, right? Just more and more and more. It's like a bad fucking stream layout. Just throw more fucking features on it. Throw more fucking stuff at it. Add more game time. That's all that matters, right? And it's like, dude, I would take a game 10% of the length. That was a fucking 1,000,000% like actually better. Had some fucking vision or something, dude. I'm tired of these gargantuan fucking bland, sterile fucking games, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a good look into what's wrong with AAA in the industry these days. On how any kind of like passion or personality is just lost when you have like that many people working on something. I'm not saying it's impossible to not make something good with a lot of people, but there's definitely going to be some difficulties. It doesn't help that I kind of doubt that Sony is just after it for art, right? I mean, they want to make a buck. Just like Ubisoft, right? This game is marketed to crazy extents, not for because they just love the people or something, right? Like, they gotta let them know it's because it's made to make insane money, or at least sell consoles. And that's gotta influence game design. And I feel like in a lot of cases in a very bad way. There's a reason AAA is getting a big fucking dump. Has had a big dump taken on it, I feel like, in the last couple, or last year at least. I mean, obviously not to the extent that nobody's playing any of these, but I mean, with EA, with Ubisoft, I guess that's more like social drama, but you know, stuff like the new Battlefield, the new COD, crap like that. A lot of these like Amazon things, like a lot of people, I don't want to say getting fed up with it, because obviously there's just the mindless people who are just gonna buy the next Pokemon kind of thing, but I feel like it's getting closer to a tipping point in a way. Maybe not a tipping point, but it's I think people seem to be a bit more kind of fed up with it. I mean, the critics know, but I mean, who the fuck cares about the critics, right? I'll see people, I'll say parrot, but you know, kind of say a lot of the same things I'm saying in some big venues and some larger channels and stuff that I always feel like you don't hear people talking about as much, but you start hearing people kind of catch on and talk about some of the same issues with the industry, at least the stuff like the open world games. And I don't, you know, I feel like I didn't see as much of that. A few years ago. There's a lot of land you didn't go to. Yeah. I don't even know if I did 66. Like, I figured I did like 2/3, right? But I mean, I still have a lot of quests left. This is all ocean. So most of this you're just not going to go. Like, there's not anything over here really. This is all ocean. But yeah, there's still a lot of areas I just never went into really. And I bet a lot of these have side quests that are halfway decent, and they seem to put in some actual effort in having the side quests kind of have stuff going on in them, but I don't know, I went deep on the beginning. I was like, okay, and then I just kind of like tapered out over a while. I went a little harder here, but like, I was like, you know, I'm getting blocked off. I'm not allowed to explore everything. That was a big problem. I couldn't 100% a zone essentially right when I was there, which inherently isn't a bad thing, but when I was over here, it was like 90% of the stuff I did. I was getting blocked off by, you know, a metal flower here, other metal flower there, a dive down here maybe, or there's some other, you know, oh, there's a fire gleam over here. So there's a lot of shit I just couldn't do. So you're like, well, I'm just going to focus on the story. Then you're amassing side quests, and you're like, well, I don't really care about this tribe anymore. You know, I'm already kind of moving on, and I'm amassing side quests, and you just don't really give a fuck anymore. And so I feel like they should have not have held back some of these abilities over such a long period of time. Oh, that's another problem too. The abilities suck. They're just lock and keys, man. Oh wow, you got the ability to press R2 on a fucking fire flower and have it blow up after 5 seconds. That's it. Does nothing in combat. There's no thought to it. It's literally press R2 and wait for a door to open. Oh, you got the ability to break the flower to open up the door next to it. All you do is spam R1 on it with melee, and then you press the button and it unlocks the door. Like, it's just like the most boring fucking world traversal unlocks. Raw lock and key. I don't know why you would fucking kneecap your exploration and make it so that people are going to get punished for exploring. Oh, I'm gonna go explore. Oh, you look at this. I want to go see what that is. Oh, I want to go get the loot here. No, you have to come back with different items, and it's like everywhere. It reminds me of Axiom Verge, man. Axiom Verge was all like, oh yeah, you get like 1/50th of a fucking missile tank or something, and the other fucking 49 are like locked behind 20 things in the fucking end game. Which this is super exaggerated. It's not like that, but I mean, it's kind of, you get the idea. And it's a lot like that. It just is bad for adventure. It is bad for exploration. That's not the only thing bad about the exploration in this, but then we'd be getting back into the cut copy thing where it's all about markers and chasing waypoints more than actually exploring a place. How much exploring did you do before Ganon in Breath of the Wild? I had over half of the Koroks. I got every shrine. I mean, other than getting every single Korok, I 100%ed it. And then I guess there's some filler side quests I didn't do. My ultimate goal was to get every shrine and hit up as many Koroks as I could on the way. There was for the first half of the game, I obsessively combed the maps for Koroks. But that started to get a bit more of like an addiction than like a fun thing. So I just started to get them on the way. And I just explored and just enjoyed seeing areas and getting all the shrines. I think I got most of the legendary kind of equipment too. I wanted to do everything. I wanted to explore the world. This, it's like at the beginning I was like, oh, okay, you know, it's Horizon, and then, you know, okay, you know. And then I just, you can tell, you can just see the path, man. Like I just was doing straight lines to places by the end of it. I think this area really is what kind of set it off. Just bad adventure progression, the key items and all that kind of stuff, and just weak. Like I couldn't do this No Man's Land one for a while. Oh no, maybe I could have. There just happened to be Fire Gleam here, which made you think you couldn't do it, which is totally reasonable because that's happened a bunch of times here. Oh, it happened here. Oh, it happened here. Oh, you have to dive here. Oh, you have to dive there. They even spoil that there's flying in the game because they have to tell you that you can't go until you can fly. No, some of the cauldrons really suck too. The puzzles in this are a fucking joke. I'm so tired of these piss poor puzzles too, man. Oh, yeah, I love moving fucking crates around, dude. Like, what the fuck? I thought we were fucking tired of moving boxes around in games like fucking 30 years ago, dude. Like, for fuck's sakes, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I mean, there's still good games that you push boxes and shit, but like, it's just like, that's it, dude. We're just gonna move some crates around and then the fucking underwater fucking cauldron. Oh, I'm gonna use the little grapple hook and rip out the wall for the 1,000th fucking time. We're really big braining it. I mean, I'm surprised they even made me read data logs to get fucking passwords in this. That was pretty much the height of, like, puzzling. Just fucking, like, skimming through a fucking data log real quick right next to you. That's just what I mean. It's just that piss poor, sterile, just weak. It's just there to be included, man, and that's it. Yeah, probably. I mean, they don't even need to put puzzles, man. I don't even know what the point of it is. They're like fucking dull zones. I mean, maybe they want to slow the pace down a bit. If you want to slow the pace down, man, then like... Just give me a fucking place I want to sit in there and like explore and like read shit or like look at shit or fucking character talking or like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the point of them are. I think it's just like with the stealth to say there's more like kinds of content to try to break up pace or something or just add variety. But like, dude, if you're gonna add variety, okay, it's like, this is a stupid analogy, but it's like it's like I have a perfectly good cheeseburger and you throw a fucking hunk of shit right in between the buns. And you say, hey, it's for variety, right? At least there's some variety. I would rather just have the cheeseburger. And that's kind of what I mean. Like, you don't need more and more and more fucking like feature creep and bloat and all of these other little activities if they're just gonna suck. It's what's horrible about Assassin's Creed nowadays, especially Origins and the couple before it. It's just about padding. It's what people fucking dig into these open world games for. They're just padded, full of nothing, full of bullshit. You're just trying to populate an empty world as hard as you can. And while this one doesn't do it as bad, it has mostly significant content, just low quality significant content. It still has padding and stuff in the form of like just mechanics and kinds of level design and stuff that are just fucking stupid. Like the puzzles just don't need them. Oh, it's a thing you do between episodes, yeah. Between episodes of Discovery here. Yeah, video games don't have puzzles, dude. They have stories. The storytelling medium, and that's it. And that's what's awesome, is the video games can tell really fucking cool stories, man, in ways that like a movie couldn't, right? And I mean, you could say and vice versa. I feel like, I mean, a game could imitate a movie in a lot of ways, but not to the same extent. Yeah? They all tell, each medium can tell a story in a different way and do its own thing. But yeah, video games can do it because of player choice, player agency, and all of that kind of stuff. You can tell very interesting stories through the medium, and there's still so much potential for that kind of stuff. When I say tell stories, I don't even mean like literal, like just dialogue, like stories, right? Like telling a story can be just about like, I mean, I feel like atmosphere or like planning how a player might be able to like tackle like a world or something, and then kind of have that be sort of like a story or something. I don't know. There's so much you could do with it, so it just sucks when it's like so like just trying to like parrot Hollywood and boring and stuff like this. Ugh, what else? Already kind of finished, but I'm totally fine with talking more about stuff. There's just a lot to dig into. It's a big game. I think I said this exactly not even 5 minutes ago. It's a big game, and yeah, it reflects on the industry in a big way. So. Oh, the minigame. Machine Strike was boring as fuck. Jesus. Once again, there's another one, dude. You have to include a little fucking minigame, dude. If it's not a card game, it's some original fucking, like, whatever minigame. I mean, what, Witcher had, like, Gwent, you know, like, shit like that, like... At least Gwent was, like, okay, I guess, right? This is boring. It takes forever to put your dudes out. You have to sit there and listen to fucking chattering from annoying NPCs the whole time. And you can only move 2 guys a turn. You don't even use your army most of the time. It's a fucking super basic poor man's fucking like Fire Emblem or something. I don't even say Fire Emblem, but like, I don't know, fucking like Ghetto Chest. Like, it's cute, man, but I was done with it after the first bit. And I mean, usually I try to finish everything to the max. So. I think that part of stuff like that snowballed for me. It's very easy for me once I start like skipping shit or not giving a fuck to just kind of be like, whatever on a lot of stuff. That's why I try to listen to as much dialogue as we could in the main story, because as soon as you start not listening to the dialogue or like cutting like side characters, side conversations, then like you've pretty much decided you don't give a fuck. And I mean, that pretty much happened. There's a lot of like side character dialogue, and I really feel like they should have the confidence to feed some of that into the main story, or just clean it up, maybe make it more concise. Like really let these characters breathe and talk and hang out with each other and the main crew and have their arcs and shit, and not just have it be all like kind of thrown to the side, because it really hurts the main story by the end, because you're just like, who the fuck even are these people? I don't even think in their side stuff they really do get that much, probably. I mean, I did all of the one-arm guy shit, and I thought he was one of the better characters, and even then I don't think he was like that fleshed out. What else, man? Spectre. I just haven't. These are all. You have to analyze them for them to be here. So. There's a lot of burrows, man. I mean, there's a lot of different dinos, man, or a lot of different creatures. I really appreciate it. I mean, you're going from alligators to dinosaurs to like bears, and it's cool. I just really wish that the combat was just more fun to do stuff with them on. I mean, it's just a third-person shooter with like destructible body parts, man. I really wish it could be more like Hunter thought and stuff into it. That would be too much, I guess, right? You gotta have it be lighter. At least have the option for it. The fucking racing sucked. Holy shit. The racing felt so bad. Alright. I think we're good. Let's see the trophies. Discovered them. It also leaves in a fucking cliffhanger, dude. I love it. Gotta franchise it out, baby. Everything needs to be a franchise. Everything needs to keep making that money. If this was their vision for a second game, this is as far as they wanted to take a sequel. This was their ambition, then God, I don't even know what the third one's going to be. Maybe they'll think by the third one, damn, maybe we should actually push the envelope a bit, because this is the same old shit from the first game, and that was already a little bland. I don't even know. Surely you're going to be doing more globetrotting. But I don't know, they like their one giant open world. That's the problem, man. That is one of the problems with, How long has this been out? A week and a half? 2 weeks? I mean, I've put probably like 40, 50, maybe even more hours into it. Yeah, I would imagine this could get up to 10. I think PSN deletes people who don't have any like trophies also. So the numbers are a bit more bloated compared to owners. So it's still pretty low. I mean, every tall neck, 7%. I guess one of them's at the end of the story. This is a side quest. Ended the Quinn, 10%. Some older story stuff. Yeah, the meter, I mean, this is like halfway-ish, maybe a little bit less. Well, maybe a little bit more, 14%. You could do it earlier if you want to. Vegas, 20%. Pretty low, yeah. But it is a long game with a lot of side quests, and Elden Ring came out. I don't remember what I was saying before that. Oh, I didn't like the critters either. They were really bad because you have to like stop and full scan to see most critters because they're too small. I really think critters should have appeared on the normal scan so that when you're riding by them or running by and spamming R3, which is also a problem. I'm so tired of having to fucking spam Eagle Vision type shit in every game just to see what's going on in the world. I should just be able to fucking move around the world and just fucking see, right? And that's one of the problems with hyperrealism. Is you have to have these like fucking like information visions if you're gonna like populate it with small critters and shit to see them. But anyways, when you have to fucking slow down and turn on the super scan, it just slows the movement. So you never want to do it. You're like, okay, do I want to stop to a halt to maybe see an iguana here? He might not even be here. Even there might be nothing. Or do I just want to fucking keep moving? Because at the end of the day, your pack upgrades really aren't a fucking big deal at all. So it's just one of those things. Just poorly thought out stuff. No flow. I don't know. I'd be curious how many people right at the daunt. Was there not even an achievement for hard mode? Did they stop doing achievements for harder difficulties to not make people feel weak or something? Helped Aaron defeat Asera. Aaron. Yeah, the hunting grounds are so... I fucking hate those. They're so finicky, man. Please go do these extremely specific things to these fucking randomly jumpy AI. Like, no way. Glide for 60 seconds. Flying Mount Quest, I know 2 of them, but... One first place and 2 different gauntlet runs. Yeah, they're really popular. There's the first one you ever even fucking learn, and then there's the other one, and I didn't even want to do the second one. Yeah. Complete one arena set? Yeah, it's a bit... You have to do a whole questline even unlock the arena. Oh. Nobody's overriding, man. Hindering. God, these are all so bitch easy. These are all so basic. Like, if you just wanted, you could just knock most of these out easy. This one was probably a bit more of a grind, but it'd probably still only take like an hour if you looked it up. This one's just from playing the game. That's probably the hardest one. Yeah, no achievement for hard, no achievement for very hard. Well, we wouldn't want to hurt people's feelings, man. You know, everybody should be able to get all the trophies. That's the whole point. It's an achievement. You do the hard thing, you get an achievement. You get a trophy, dude. That's... Nobody should feel impulsive, like they have to play on hard because there's a trophy for it. You do it because you just want it, or for the challenge itself. I mean, I don't really care about trophies at the end of the day. If anything, if it was my achievement grinding days, I would be happy that the game didn't have a difficulty one. Because then I could play it on just like normal and just get everything done without thinking about it. Where's my Horizon 1? That'll be a long time ago, right? Probably like past it. $2017. Can I do it by dates? Of course not. 2017. I must have passed it. Or I was like, had my fucking PS4 unplugged at the time or some shit. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got the platinum on it back then. 5% of people actually get the damn platinum in it. Yeah, I didn't even do my name. New Game Plus trophies? Ultra hard. Yeah, it's funny. This the first one actually rewarded you with trophies for doing hard modes and shit. And actually doing hard things. Once again, dude, just no teeth, dude. They don't even have the nuts to fucking give you a trophy for hard difficulty.